Abilene's #1 for New Country Teen 105.
Getting you through the workday.
Department of Public Works.
I sell insurance.
Abilene's #1 for New Country Teen 105.
I was born in a town full of red pine trees. County sign says follow your dreams. Westbound train makes the whole town shake. Friday night lights decide your fate. Born again in a church where the steeple's wide. Preacher preached, book of John, and my mama cried. Meaning of life was in verse 2. Didn't make sense till I found you. I could search the world from south to north, but I already found what I'm looking for. Wherever I go and whatever I do, I was born to love you. I was born to love you. Looking in your eyes, yeah, it's all so clear. Every time you smile, I know I have you. Wherever I go and whatever I do, I was born to love you. I was was born to love you. Looking in your eyes, yeah, it's all so clear. Every time you smile, I know why I do. Wherever I go, whatever I do, I was born to love you. I was born to love you.
Abilene's number one for New Country, Keen 105 and Lanco, brand new, Born to Love You. I'm Dave Spencer, live inside the McGavick Nissan Studios. Now, we're still going to have time for 30 minutes of nonstop country before we get to WYLIE football at 7:30. Got the Zach Brown Band, New Country from Eric Church and Kane Brown, who kicks it off next on Keen 105.
Taste of Country News is brought to you by Stevens Wild Game Processing. When quality counts, visit Stevens Wild Game Processing with a new drop-off location in Albany. For more information, go to stevensprocessing.com.
This is Kelsey Ballerini, and here's what's trending at tasteofcountry.com.
Kelsey Ballerini and the pop duo, the Chainsmokers, are cooking up something special. They've shared a series of tweet exchanges over the past 2 years, hinting that a collaboration between the two acts can be here very soon. I would love to hear this. Stay updated at tasteofcountry.com. And let us know what your favorite song right now on the radio is. We're on Twitter at TOC Nights. Start tonight at 7. Taste of Country Nights.
K105 Shea Hill here. Be sure to join me weekdays from 10 to 3 for all the latest local happenings, ropins and rodeos, music news, 30 minutes of nonstop country hits, Hills Happy Hour, and more. It's all brought to you by Any Lab Test Now. They offer affordable private tests for drugs, alcohol, heavy metals, STDs, and even overall health and wellness tests for men and women. Located at 3351 Turner Plaza Drive next to the Mall of Abilene. Be sure to tell them Shea sent you from K105, Abilene's number one for New Country.
Copays, codes, coupons. Searching for savings on prescriptions is so complex, it's like you need a doctorate degree. Fortunately, CVS Pharmacy employs thousands who have one, our pharmacists. Plus, we built a proprietary search tool to help them find you savings on prescriptions. You don't need to know all of that complicated stuff. You just need to know someone who does. Your friendly doctor of pharmacy at your local CVS. Savings vary. Not all patients eligible for savings. Ask pharmacist for details.
Time to shop hundreds of specials at Macy's for you, the family, and your home, in-store and online. Like men's performance suiting, designer sport coats, and blazers, $99.99. Tops and denim for her, 50% off. And 900 thread count sheet sets for just $29.99 through September 9th at Macy's. Savings off sale prices, exclusions apply. Macy's Star Rewards now offers benefits everyone can enjoy no matter how they pay. Sign up for free in-store or at Macys.com/Star Rewards.
Building your home is a dream. Here at Elegancia Homes, we provide the most effective ground plans, enabling us to build your home with superb, high-quality, energy-efficient technology, helping you save money on utility bills. Your exterior home design can be matched to anything you desire. Quartz countertops, stone fireplaces, swimming pools, and more. Building your home is a dream, and we make that dream a reality. Contact us now at eleganciahomes.com.
Abilene, you can afford the wheels you want and the tires you need, and you can get started for just $20 at the all-new R&R Tire Express in Abilene. R&R is one of the fastest-growing tire companies in the U.S. and now open on South Danville next to Texas Roadhouse. R&R knows wheels and tires aren't always in the budget, but you can get started for just $20 with weekly or monthly payments, 6 months, same as cash, no credit check, and guaranteed approval. Guaranteed. Car, truck, SUV, on or off-road. At R&R, you'll find the brand you demand with free pickup and delivery, free install, free lifetime balance, rotation, and 12 months, 24-hour roadside assistance. See, you can afford the wheels you want and the tires you need at the all-new R&R Tire Express. Now open on South Danville, next to Texas Roadhouse in Abilene. Get started for just $20 today at R&R.
Custom wheels and tires for your truck or car. Everybody needs a little R&R.
After 36 years in business, Stevens Wild Game Processing and Smokehouse continues to be the Big Country's top wild game processor. We're the makers of the best wild game meats and jerkies, not to mention our other specialties like bacon wrap fillets, German sausages, summer sausages, even incredible brats that'll make your mouth water. When quality counts, come to Stevens Wild Game Processing, now with a new location in Albany for your convenience. Give us a call at 695-HUNT or visit stevensprocessing.com. Stevens Wild Game Processing. Great hunts end here.
And the sign said fear.
Hey y'all, Scott Haley here. Come party with the Rising Stars Roughnecks and Rednecks at the 2nd Annual Redneck Woodstock, happening Saturday, September the 8th in Rising Star, Texas at the Rising Star City Park. We're going to have a cook-off, golf tournament, Camp Gladiator 5K run, food trucks, vendor booths, and a snake show by world-famous Texas snake man Jackie Bibby. Bring your beer coolers and stick around that night for one of the best live concerts in Texas. Giovanni and the Hired Guns, country music legend Doug Supernaw, opening for the one and only Kevin Fowler.
Barefoot in a sundress, top down, hair in.
It's going to be beer, bait, and rattlesnakes at the 2nd Annual Redneck Woodstock. Tickets on sale now at outhousetickets.com. All proceeds benefiting Rising Stars Roughnecks and Rednecks 501c3. For more information, check us out on Facebook.
McGavick Nissan is in their new location at 818 East Overland Trail in Abilene. And that means you now have a state-of-the-art Nissan dealership where you'll find tremendous savings on the Nissan Rogue. The Rogue is one of America's best-selling midsize SUVs. So whether it's the Nissan Rogue or the sharp new Rogue Sport, you'll have one fantastic SUV. Your new Rogue awaits at McGavick Nissan, 818 East Overland Trail in Abilene. Compared to RAV4, Honda CR-V, and Hyundai Santa Fe. McGavick.
Remember when you couldn't order a ride at the press of a button? Or get online without hearing this? Or get Domino's delivered to over 150,000 unexpected outdoor locations? Wait, what? Introducing Domino's Hotspots. You can finally get pizza delivered right to the beach, the quad, or the dog park. Not at home? Not a problem. Find a Domino's Hotspot near you and get 2 medium 2-topping pizzas delivered for $5.99 each. 2-item minimum. Handmade pan pizzas will be extra. Ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Restrictions apply. Visit Domino's.com for details on Domino's Hotspots.
The 2018 West Texas Fair and Rodeo is on now, and that means family fun and entertainment is here. Catch the thrills of the Hot Rod Tractor Pull on Friday and Saturday. As always, there's lots of great food. And don't forget all of the thrills of over 100 rides and games at the Carnival Americana. Folks, don't miss out on any of the fun at the 2018 West Texas Fair and Rodeo.
The 1978 class of Abilene High School is having our 40th reunion Friday and Saturday, September 21st and 22nd. The activities will include a meet and greet, game attendance, golf, bowling, and a meal and dance Saturday night. For more information, call Chris Cummings at 677-1491 or visit our Facebook page, Abilene High Class of 1978 Reunion. This is Chris Cummings on Keene 105, the station that says a lot for Abilene.
What if I leave you? What if I find somebody else and I don't need you? What if this goes south? What if I mess you up? You say, what if I break your heart in two, then what? Well, I hear you, girl, I feel you, girl, but not so fast. But you make your mind up, I gotta ask. What if I was made for you and you were made for me? What if this is it? What if it's meant to be? What if I ain't one of them fools just playing some game? What if I just pull you close? What if I lean in and the stars line up and it's our last first kiss? What if one of these days, baby, I go and change your name? What if I left all these heartaches away? What if the sky falls or the sun stops burning? We could worry about them what ifs till the world stops turning, or I could kiss you. What if you liked it? Well, we ain't ever gonna know unless we try it. What if I was made for you and you were made for me? if I find somebody else and I don't need you? Damn. What if I was made for you and you were made for me? What if this is it? What if it's meant to be? What if I ain't one of them fools just playing some game? Yeah, what if I just pull you close? What if I lean in and the stars line up and it's our last first kiss? What if one of these days, baby, I go and change your name? What if I loved all these what ifs
What if?
Abilene's #1 for new country is Keen 105.
She got eyes that cut you like a knife and her lips that taste like sweet red wine and her pretty legs go to heaven every time. She got a gentle way that puts me at ease. When she walks in the room, I can hardly breathe. Got a devastating smile, knock a grown man to his knees. She got whatever it is, it blows me away. She's everything I want to say to a woman, but I couldn't find the words to say. She got whatever it is, I don't know what to do. 'Cause every time I try to tell her how I feel, it comes out, I love you. You got whatever it is. You know I've never been the type that would ever want to stay, bring them home at night and they're gone the next day. But that all changed when she walked into my life. And people ask her why it is, tell them I don't know, that just something about the woman makes my heart go haywire. She's gonna be my wife. She got whatever it is, it blows me away. She's everything I want to say to a woman, but I couldn't find the words to say. She got whatever it is, I don't know what to do. 'Cause every time I try to tell her how I feel, it comes out, I love you. You got whatever it is. She loves me, girl, that's how I feel. 'Cause when she loves me, I'm on top of the world. 'Cause when she loves me, no, I can live forever. And when she loves me, I am untouchable. She got whatever it is, it blows me away. She's everything I want to say to a woman, but I couldn't find the words to say. She got whatever it is, I don't know what to do. 'Cause every time I try to tell her how I feel, it comes out, I love you, I do. You got whatever it is. Oh, you got whatever it is.
You got Sam, Alex, and Amber and Taste of Country Nights for about a half hour starting at 7 o'clock. It's 30 minutes of nonstop country. Eric Church, Desperate Man, Abilene's #1 for new country, Keen 105.
I've seen a Joshua tree, got down on my knees through the Virgin Mother of Prayer. Walk glass barefooted, stroll across the devil's high cold. I've tried everything, I swear.
Bulldog football 2. Here we go.
You ready to get loud? Loud!
Wylie Bulldog football. Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keen 105.
Welcome into the Aim Bank pregame show here on Keen 105. Hometown service with Big Bank Convenience. Aim Bank proud to support the community and proud to cheer on the Wylie Bulldogs. They get ready to try to bounce back for opening week loss last week against Georgetown. Lubbock, Monterey, Plainsmen rolling into town for week 2 of Wylie High School football here on Keen 105. And I think this is a week where hopefully the offense can finish things off and kind of leave the defense out to dry a little bit. I know Coach Sandifer not very happy with execution last week, so we'll see how much improvement there is. But over the years, Bill, yeah, you and I sit up here in this perch for 20 of them now. Typically, we see a huge jump between week 1 and week 2 for whatever reason. Isn't that true? Last 2 years, last year's second game, did we play Monterey second week? Yeah, I can't remember. But it's on paper, you got to admit, it looked like a mismatch. And when you just look at the team suited up, looked like Monterey. It just got us out, athleted, sized, everything. And I don't know, first year we played them, it was a competitive game. They won, Lubbock. And then last year we beat them pretty soundly, 45 to 14 or stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll see if Wylie makes a jump in execution last week. I know that during the coaching show, as we talked on Sunday this past week and recorded the show, that even off the air a little bit, just some things that Coach was telling me about, kids just running busted routes, just doing very uncharacteristic things. But this is a young and experienced team, and Coach Sandifer not going to make any excuses. He's going to continue year after year to schedule big-time teams in non-district because he gets it. He understands the point of these 5 games to prepare him for the 5 that really count, that count towards, the playoff. So there's no rest for the Wylie Bulldogs because each and every week in non-district, they're going to play quality opponents. Well, for those that have watched the scrimmage against Odessa High in the game last week against Georgetown, said that there was a big difference between those two teams looked. Even though we got beat last week and had struggled a little bit offensively, it was an improvement over how we looked against Odessa High. Right. Well, and Odessa High was who beat Lubbock Monterey last week. So. Yeah. Well, if you take a look at that first half last week, it was such an interesting game because Wylie, you even heard Coach Sandifer say it in the halftime interview, Wylie should have been leading at the half. And who knows how that second half plays out if it's just a different score at the end of the first half. But then they just weren't able to get momentum back in the third quarter. So those will be things to look for in week 2, better execution offensively, and to be able to, do the little things, not just blocking assignments, catch the ball, throw the ball, just all the basics that seemed to be a little tough for them last week. I think we'll see much improved team this week. Yeah, I thought one of the breaking points of the game last week was when we went for it on 4th down and ran the full house backfield and faked it and had Hayden Kyle wide open for a touchdown over the middle, and just neither one of the quarterback nor Kyle made a good play on that. Yeah, that pass was a little behind him. Kyle probably should have caught it. But that puts us up 8 points, going into halftime, and the momentum. Yeah, the momentum. That's right. Yeah, especially when your opponent is going to have the ball to start the third quarter. So, lots to think about in terms of seeing how this team progresses from week 1 to week 2, and they're going to have to do it against a team with a lot of talent. The Monterey Plainsmen are a good football team for some. Everybody around these parts seems to know Hutch, head coach. And, obviously, there's no unfamiliarity between he and Coach Sandifer. One of the things that Coach said on last week's show was that he knows this is going to be a well-coached team, and they're going to give a lot of effort, and he likes that. So he knows, Coach Sandifer knows exactly the kind of opponent he's going to face tonight in a talented Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen football team. Yeah, and good and well those guys remember coming out here and getting their tails whooped last year. Yeah, it was one of those games, and he mentioned that on the show as well, talking about how last year when Monterey came out here that they had one of those really, really odd off nights, and he actually compared it to the night WYLIE had last Friday.
Really?
Where nothing went well, there's a lot of missed assignments, and, just couldn't do anything right. He compared Monterey's performance last year in this game to that. So you're right. I guarantee they're going to remember that and remember what happened, and I'm sure that those returning players have a chip on their shoulder. They're going to come out here tonight, and he used a word that I bet I haven't heard him use twice in 20 years. He used the word revenge last week. Yeah. So that's not something you hear Coach Sandifer say very often, but he knows that the Plainsmen have winning on their mind for sure. So this week, still battling a few injuries. This WYLIE team still without Dax Morris, and then probably going to be without him for at least a couple of more weeks. Jackson Money, who has been Max Money, that's hard. All these kids that I actually know. Max Money actually with a knee injury. I know they're counting on him some in the offensive line. So those two young men still out. But the nucleus of this team is together. And it'll be interesting tonight to see what happens. The quarterback, I think you're probably going to see both of them again. Harrison Atwood, they call him Harry, and Jackson Hanson. I think you'll see both of them again tonight, don't you?
Well, I think probably will, unless I would imagine that Atwood will start, unless he just gets a really hot hand and makes no mistakes and has no reason for Coach Sandifer to take him out, which is we've seen that before. Remember the year that Taylor Grant was the quarterback. That was supposed to be a two guys battling it out, and Taylor just flat never gave the other guy. I don't remember who it was, but he played so well from start to finish that there was no reason to ever take him out.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens there. And then, of course, defensively, it's going to be fun to watch Bradley Sam. I think this kid really stood out last week. He was our player of the game, and it was not even in question. And we'll see what he does defensively tonight. And to me, he's the motor that makes that thing run there defensively.
Yeah, Dave's going to get pretty good challenge tonight with the speed of this team. I think Georgetown was fast, but just looking at Monterey on field, they look like they've got speed to burn at every position.
All right, we're going to take a break here on the ABILENE pregame show. Before we do, quick word from our friends at the Bulldog Education Foundation. That annual fundraising dinner happening October 4th at Lytle Bend Ranch, featuring Dr. Catherine Reinhardt and the University of North Texas Jazz Quartet. Proceeds provide teacher grants, scholarships, and gift cards for new teachers. Go to WYLIE Bulldogs Education Foundation.com for more details and to reserve your seat online. Great organization. Highly encourage you to be involved in that. Again, WYLIE Bulldogs Education Foundation.com. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll find out Coach's thoughts on the Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen, our skate and play scouting report just around the corner here on the ABILENE pregame show. You're listening to WYLIE Bulldogs football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op here on Keene 105.
At AIM Bank, we know your time matters. That's why we offer hometown service paired with big bank convenience. I'm Gary Galbraith, Market President for Abilene. At AIM Bank, you'll get quick loan decisions and convenient tools like our mobile banking app. When you open an account with us, you'll get free access to time-saving solutions, including mobile check deposit and over 600 ATMs right here in Texas. AIM Bank, hometown service, big bank convenience. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
If this is your idea of going to the dentist, it's time for you to make a change. At Borland Family Dentistry, we'll make your smile beautiful and healthy with a simple checkup, or by using one of the most advanced cosmetic procedures. Let's make your smile something to smile about. Borland Family Dentistry. 2 great dentists, 1 awesome team. Borland Family Dentistry. You'll love your smile again. Now, same-day appointments. 695-3300.
You'll feel the difference when you have your AC unit serviced by ACS Heating and Air. ACS Heating and Air is family owned and operated. ACS provides service, preventative maintenance, and system replacement for commercial and residential. ACS Heating and Air also provides free estimate. ACS Heating and Air hope very much to earn your business, but their mission? To earn your trust. And don't forget to ask about the Comfort Care Program. Call 325-690-0998. Betty Rose's Little Brisket has gotten bigger. 2 new locations for full-service dining, daily lunch specials, and a happy hour that begins daily at 4 p.m. with additional appetizers. Plus live music twice a week on the Triple B porch at each location. The newest location, 3934 Cat Claw Drive, even has a full bar. And the best food made from scratch is at Betty Rose's. Betty Rose's, 2588 East Lake Road, and now 3934 Cat Claw Drive.
Now, back to the Wylie Bulldog pregame show on Keen 105.
Welcome back into the AM Bank pregame show here on our coverage of Wylie Bulldogs football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op here on Keen 105, a production of BulldogsLiveOnline.com. Listen to us on the radio each and every week here on Keen or on our website. That's at BulldogsLiveOnline.com. Bill, some thoughts from you. Keep the game this week as far as the improvements that need to be made and maybe some adjustments that you expect to see after all your years of watching Coach Sanford operate. I just think execution on offense. I mean, that's what he said at halftime last week, and that's what he said in the paper after the game, just eliminating mistakes. And it's what I'm encouraged by was a couple of things. The defense. I just thought we had guys that looked like we may be undersized all year. Probably, but we got guys flying around making plays. And offensively, I think Coach is just going to put the quarterbacks in a little better position to do what they do best and kind of have a good game plan for each of them, whichever one of them it may be. Well, let's find out what Coach had to say about the Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen, a team that's been on the schedule now, I guess, 3 or 4 times now? So this is our 3rd time. Yeah, I thought so. I like that.
All right, Coach, another home game, which is fun. We're going to talk about that for a couple of more weeks.
That's right.
But Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen coming to town. Talk a little bit about why Lubbock Monterey on the schedule again this year. I know I'm playing them a couple of years in a row now. Just talk about your relationship with that school.
Well, they're just good. They're a good team. They been the 3rd round of the playoffs a couple of years, and they're a good 5A Division I team. And we know Coach Hutchinson, his staff, and they're good guys. You know what you're going to get when you play them, and well-coached team. And, you know, they got lots of teams generally, and so multiple teams, so we can get a lot of games in. 2 years ago, we went up there, and they were only lost till the state championship game. They roughed us up. And then last year, it kind of went our way, where we had a big night. They kind of seemed to have a tough night. And so I'm sure they'll be looking for a little revenge. They lost their opener to Odessa High the other night, and you could tell they didn't play well, and they weren't happy. I think you're going to see 2 teams that probably show up Friday night, whether that helps or not, but both teams that thought they could have played better in their opener, so it ought to be a tough one Friday.
I've heard you say a lot when it comes to non-district opponents. You like playing teams that are well-coached and you know what you're going to get. Why is that so important in non-district games for you guys?
Well, you want to play somebody that you think's, got a chance to be a really good playoff team at the end of the year. And if they're well-coached, their kids are going to act right. They're going to play hard. Every snap, your guys are going to get challenged, and it just makes it more fun to play against teams that are going to play the game the right way. The other night, there wasn't any mouthing going on. There wasn't any cheap shotting. There wasn't any trash talking. It was just football. Just play hard, and next play, maybe I'll get you. Next play, you maybe get me. And that's the way it should be. So, you just try to play teams that play the game the right way and get better.
Now, you mentioned that Monterey playing Odessa High in their season opener, team that you scrimmaged a couple of weeks ago. That helped you as you were going to be able to watch this Lubbock High film against Odessa High and being more familiar with Odessa High will help you a little bit?
Well, I don't think there's any doubt it helped some familiarity. And they played on Thursday night, actually. So not only did they feel, and I know they've got a good team. Monterey's got a lot better team than what they played. Odessa High's good, I think, but it was a Thursday night and just everything kind of off, and just had a hard time with some things Thursday night. So there was some familiarity, and it kind of helped us compare speed and size with some of those guys.
That's good. Yeah, 2 teams that played a little off in the first week. It may be a heck of a game Friday night at Bulldog Stadium.
Who knows what it'll be, but I hope it's better.
Let's talk about Lubbock Monterey. First of all, offensively, what do they do?
Well, they're a spread team. They had 2 quarterbacks last year, a senior and a sophomore, both of them about 6'3", really good players. Well, the sophomore now, he played most of last year in a backup and even started some. Now he's a junior starter, and
he's talented. The guy can run. He's athletic, throws a good ball. So, they were trying to throw the football. They like to throw the screen game. They like to throw some underneath stuff. But he's capable of throwing the ball deep on you, so you got to defend the field. But the biggest thing with him, of course, he can take off and run. So you got to be able to keep an eye on the quarterback after the pocket breaks down because he's a threat. Really got a fast tailback. And, of course, they're always big up front. I mean, they're always, anywhere from 270 to 300, and we're not. So, but it always kind of shows up. So very good offensively. Defensively, again, big defensive lineman. They've got a safety 6'2", about 210. It's a really good player. Good hard-nosed linebacker. So, they've got the nucleus and it's, they're always kind of like us. They get better as the year goes on. They've got a nucleus to have a really good team.
Talk about them defensively.
Well, they play some odd front, but they walk up some outside backers, give you an even front look. They'll play more man-to-man in the secondary probably than we saw last week, but they're pretty active as far as moving and getting to the football. They've got a good defense. It's going to be a challenge for us to get on those big D linemen and move them around.
Yeah, I think the last couple of years, Monterey's been one of the prettier teams, that you line up against just as far as just the way they look. Big old guys up front on both sides of the ball. They just kind of look like a full football team.
Yeah, well, not only are they big as far as, weight, but they're tall. They've got great size. They're 6'3", 6'2", those linemen, 6'4", and quarterback 6'3", and receivers that are 6'2", and when you have safeties 6'2" and 6'3", they've got guys all over the field. So, we've got a couple. We just don't have as many, but we're sure going to try to do our best against them.
Yeah, Coach, keys to victory Friday night against Lubbock Monterey, another home game to start the season. I know we talked about some of the execution issues offensively. I'm sure that's something that you're looking forward to seeing improve this Friday.
Well, just block and tackle, fundamental football. We got to get better. Yeah, we've got to execute, especially in the red zone, but anywhere on the field. We've got to do a better job of assignments, be confident, and go play. Biggest thing is we got to put that game behind us, learn from it, but that's got to be way gone. And because we got another good opponent coming into town, and we've got to give all of our full attention to Monterey, and that's something that'll be a big key for us this week.
Yeah, Labor Day, do anything to the team practice normal, or how do you guys work?
We keep it pretty much normal. Go about an hour earlier just to let them get off some. It's big. We got dove season, we got Labor Day. We got all kind of stuff. Fairs coming to town. So we got to try to keep some normalcy going on.
That's this week's edition of the Skating Place Scouting Report. Thanks to our friends over at the Skating Place for all that they do. Great birthday parties over there. So if you have a kiddo, heck, if you're an adult, I've seen some adults do birthday parties there. It's a lot of fun. They do games. They supply the DJ, party host or hostess to help you out with your party, and they do them during regular business hours, or you can even reserve for a private party. Great music video system, great snack bar, lots of prizes for the games. Hours and information can be found online at skatingplaceabilene.com, and certainly appreciate them presenting the scouting report. Coach Sandifer with high praise for Coach Hutchinson and this team, as you heard there in the scouting report, and I think this is a good opponent for non-district play for these WYLIE Bulldogs.
No, I think Coach Hutchinson just the epitome of class. We watched him obviously when he was coaching at Stanford and had his state championship teams, and you can just tell watching him on the sidelines, getting to watch those games on TV, that how he conducts himself and the way his teams play, that he's a quality guy, and that has a lot to do with why Coach Sandifer schedules them. He loves to play well-coached teams. Got no doubt about it. All right, we'll take another break here on our AIM Bank pregame show. Getting ready for the opening kickoff about 10 minutes away here at Bulldog Stadium. So stick around as WYLIE Bulldog football coming your way here on Keen 105.
Hey there.
Hey there.
My son's going to help me.
Coming to help me.
Yep, it's the copy game.
Copy game.
I could say anything right now, and he'd repeat it. I just love Brussels sprouts.
I just love, hey.
I'm careful what I say around him. I also try to make sure I pass on good energy-saving habits. You should, too. Save energy and money at TogetherWeSave.com. My dad is the coolest.
My dad thinks he's funny.
A message from your hometown co-op. It's Taylor Electric Cooperative in Merkel.
Bobcat of Abilene, the power behind your work. Over 30 years in sales, rental, parts, and service. If you have a job to do, we have the right tool rental. If you have questions, we have your solution. Visit Bobcat of Abilene today at 2257 South Treadaway. Active military, law enforcement, and first responders receive 10% off all equipment rentals. Bobcat of Abilene. Over 30 years in sales, rental, parts, and service. Bobcat of Abilene, the power behind your work.
Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Gelling is a proud sponsor of WYLIE Athletics. Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Gelling will save you time and money with the latest technology, including concrete cutting, live wire and rebar detection, structural analysis in real time, precision wall cutting, and cord gelling from standard concrete to highly abrasive concrete. Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Gelling, 325-788-7777, or go to mavericksawcutting.com. Go Bulldogs!
The Wylie All Sports Booster Club is a proud supporter of Bulldogs Live Online and their broadcasts of Wylie Sports and exists to support all Wylie sports.
Reason number one why you should become a member of the Wylie Booster Club. Did you know the Booster Club gives additional financial support to all sports, helping out where funding stops? This kind of support is impossible without the support of Wylie fans like you.
Be a part of this by joining the Wylie All Sports Booster Club today. For more info, check our website, AbileneWylieBulldogs.com.
When it comes to finding the right vehicle for you, there's no better place than right here at Lawrence Hall in Abilene.
For over 26 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been the place to find the best from Chevy, Buick, and GMC.
And that's still true today. Great vehicles and great service. We're your West Texas source for all your vehicle needs.
So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us here at Lawrence Hall in Abilene today.
Voted Abilene's best new car dealer for over 20 years by you, our customer.
You're listening to the Wylie Bulldog pregame show on Kane 105.
Welcome back into the AIM Bank pregame show here on Kane 105 as the Wylie Bulldogs getting ready to take the field out here at Bulldog Stadium. You mentioned earlier, Bill, about Lubbock Monterey playing Odessa High last week in week one, the team that the Bulldogs scrimmaged back before the season started. I actually asked Coach Jennifer about that, and is that some sort of an advantage? He said, absolutely. What a great deal to face a team that got beat by a team that you faced, and that you don't really stack the score up, but just the advantages of personnel. Yeah, getting to see, especially when they were go to watch the Lubbock Monterey film from the Odessa High game. Well, they know about that kid. They on the other side of the ball that they also faced, and so I don't know if that plays into anything, but it is interesting to think about a little bit.
Well, it's kind of scary to think how far we've come. I remember when our scrimmage used to be Hamlin every year.
Yeah.
Now we're scrimmaging Odessa High.
Yeah, pretty crazy as the Plainsmen take the field, and here come the Wylie Bulldogs on the field as well here in week two. What an interesting schedule this team has. Obviously, home game last week, home game again this week. We'll be here again next week before we have our first road game of the season about, 7 miles up the road over here at the Shotwell, which is very nice. Yeah, so first 4 games in Abilene, and then it gets interesting after that. So it is nice. This time next year, we're going to be complaining, though.
No, you're right.
Yeah, we'll have multiple trips, obviously, to start the year. We won't see Bulldog Stadium next year till the end of September. So enjoy it while you can this year with the teams, with our team getting to basically just live here for an entire month. So it is pretty nice. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the weather will stay away. I know there's some systems in the area, so you just never know. So if all of a sudden you hear country music playing, you can assume we're some sort of delay. But hopefully we'll be able to get this whole thing in tonight. I know I bet we see some rain. Whether or not we see any lightning or not remains to be seen. So we'll see if we're going to have the national anthem or coin toss first here tonight. I believe it'll be, we got the captains lined up like they're ready to go. So we'll kind of keep our eyes down on the field and find out which we're going to do first here this evening. So both teams coming into this game at 0-1, both of them looking to bounce back. And we're going to go captains first here before we go with the national anthem. So the captains making their way out onto the field. Bailey Hicks, Keidel, Atwood, Welch, all your captains this year for the Wylie Bulldogs. As the captains announce themselves or introduce themselves to each other, we're going to send it down to Brian Hobbs on the Nelson Construction sideline mic for tonight's coin toss.
That's our honorary captain, Michael Scavini. All right, I already showed them, so this is two heads, that's tails, okay? Head or tails. Head is called. Just a little bit. Okay, up there is not two. Head is called.
So as you heard, the Plainsmen captain calling heads, and they will win the toss, and they will defer to the second half. So Wylie, just like last week, will start the game off with the ball, and they'll have to bounce back from halftime and see if they can keep that other team from gaining momentum in the second half. And, replay of last week, see if they can do things differently this week. I like it.
I do too. I kind of like the feel that has about this game.
Wylie going to defend the south end zone here in the first quarter, so they'll be going right to left here at Bulldog Stadium. They're going to have the national anthem, so we will break for that, and we will wrap up the AIM Bank pregame show, and your opening kickoff is coming up next here on Keen 105.
Wylie School District has remained an athletic and academic powerhouse by dedicating itself to hard work, determination, and creativity. In much the same way, Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union has remained a reliable source of great service and products since we were founded in 1950. Our 5-star rated mobile apps let you conduct banking at your convenience whenever and wherever you choose. So if you live or work in Taylor County, you're one of us. Join ATFCU and experience the team spirit that's kept us going for 65 years. But more importantly, for this game, go Dogs!
Hi, I'm Darren Black, owner of Black Plumbing. For 24 years, Black Plumbing has been serving our neighbors, and we are proud to be a part of your community. In Abilene, call us at 325-675-8391. If you've ever wondered what services we provide, go to blackplumbing.com.
The pros who know are ready to go. Call on Black Plumbing. Help is on the way.
Hey, Wylie Bulldog fans, if you want to keep up with school news, community news, sports news, or art news, check out Wylie Growl Magazine. Wylie Growl is the official magazine of the Wylie Independent School District, a full-color magazine highlighting all of the great accomplishments of Wylie students, and it keeps you up to date on what's happening in the district and in the community and features Wylie residents of all ages. For information on how to pick up your copy of Wylie Growl Magazine, go to WylieGrowl.com. It's great to be a Wylie Bulldog.
You ready for Bulldog football? Here we go. You ready to get loud? Wylie Bulldog football. Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op. On Keen 105.
All right, here we go. Time for some Wylie Bulldog football here on Keen 105. As if you're just tuning in, going into the break, coin toss won by the Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen. They defer to the second half, so they'll be kicking off. Wylie will defend the south end zone here at Bulldog Stadium. The Abilene Battery and Golf Cars first quarter gets underway. They do batteries for golf carts. They do automotive batteries, lawnmowers, tractors, trucks, ATV or UTV, motorcycle. Heck, they even do batteries for wheelchairs. So if you're looking for a battery, they have you covered there at Abilene Battery and Golf Cars. They also do golf cart, ATV, and UTV repairs, and also have a great selection of golf carts for sale. You can even rent one. They're 2434 Industrial. It's the Abilene Battery and Golf Cars first quarter here on Keen 105. Spiegel back deep to return as he ran one back last week for 97 yards for the lone score for the Wylie Bulldogs.
Found out who threw that killer block.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Bailey Hicks. 27.
Nice. Our pretty good number. Who's back there with him? Is that Keidel 81? They'll both be standing just inside their 5-yard line as we get ready to get underway here in week 2. Deep kickoff, and it's going to go to Spiegel inside
in the end zone, and he's going to bring it out. Cottle was telling him to stop, but Spiegel's going to bring it out. He'll get to the 21-yard line, so Wylie will get things started right there. Spiegel, Satan's like, no, I'm not kneeling it. I'm not scared. He's probably thinking, I ran one back last week, and it was only 5 yards deeper, so why not? It'll be first down and 10 for the Wylie offense at the 21-yard line.
No problem with Monterey passing the smell test there.
Yeah.
Boy, they look good.
They look outstanding down there. Lots of size and speed for sure. Atwood going to keep the snap and try to go up inside, and he'll be hit. But man, look at him fall forward to about the 30-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of 9.
Big old kid. Don't think of him being that big, but 6'1", 205.
Yeah, I liked your comparison last week when you said, him running the football like a Tyler Ward did a couple of years ago. I liked that. I thought that was really appropriate. 3 wide receivers to the right side, tight end left side here on our 2nd down and 1. Handoff right side to Hicks as he tries to find some running room. And he'll get up to the numbers and have a Black Plumbing first down at the 36-yard line. So it'll be a gain of 6 on the play. So quick first down for the Wylie Bulldog offense here in the first quarter after a 9-yard run by Atwood and a 6-yard run for Hicks. It'll be first down and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 36-yard line, just underway here at Bulldog Stadium. Wylie receiving the opening kickoff and a quick first down here on this first drive.
Yeah. We'd already given up the ball and had a touchdown scored on us by this time last week.
That's right. Split back in the backfield with 2 wide receivers out to the left, and there's going to be movement on, I'm not sure if that's I think going to be penalty against the defense, but it is offside.
That always helps. I'm not sure that was a long count. I think
he just wanted to go. He thought somebody moved inside. As soon as he ran across, he started pointing,
slapping his head
at the offensive lineman, but nobody moved for Wylie, and it'll be a first down and 5.
That's what I'd do, too. If I jumped, I'd just start pointing at somebody.
Sure.
Like when you miss a little putt, you start talking about a little pebble in the head.
Yeah. Atwood back to pass on a 1st and 5, and he's got, there we go. He caught it midfield, across midfield now. Good pitch and catch there from Harrison Atwood to Brody Baker, number 88, and that will be in Plainsmen territory at the 38-yard line. Wylie going to move quickly here.
Little unbalanced line. See if we can.
And whistles are going to blow. I think. All right, so Monterey didn't know what was coming with that hurry-up offense, so they called timeout. 10-15 on the board here, 0-0 your score. Wylie with a couple of quick first downs into Monterey territory. We'll continue with more next here on King 105 after this.
Is it sprained? Is it strained? Is it fractured? Should I use ice or should I use heat? Wow, do we need a surgeon? Abilene Bone and Joint and Action Sports Medicine has your answer to your questions. Saturday mornings beginning August 8th through football season, come for free sports evaluations from 9 until 11 a.m. There's an x-ray and open MRI on site which will speed your diagnosis. Action helps you get back in the action. 1633 Cottonwood. Call them at 676-5633. Action. Excellence in sports medicine and physical therapy.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op.
On King 105.
The Wylie offense with a couple of quick first downs, especially after that 21-yard first down to Brody Baker from Harrison Atwood. They were going to go quickly, and the Monterey coaching staff said, whoa, let's take a break here. Atwood under center. Going to hand it right side to Bailey Hicks. He tries to bounce it outside, and not a whole lot of room. They pick up a couple out there to the 36-yard line.
That's something that's probably going to be pretty consistent all year long. Is we're not going to be able to bounce the ball to the outside like we have in the past. Moving up, we've talked about a lot. Doesn't matter how many A's are in the team, but sometimes it does when the speed's involved.
Yeah, sure. Second down and 8 for Wylie at the Monterey 36-yard line as Nathan Moore will get the call inside. The fullback for Wylie going to rumble across the 35 down to the 32-yard line for a gain of 4. That'll bring up a 3rd down and 4. So 3rd down and 4 for Wylie at the 32-yard line of the Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen. 9:11 on the clock, 0-0, just underway. Opening drive for these Bulldogs. 3 wide receivers in the formation, 2 to the right side as Moore is going to stand to Atwood's left. Quick slant pass going to be caught. Nice catch there by Kyle, number 81. And he's going to have a flag Plumbing first down to the 23-yard line, a gain of 9.
Here we go. Hurry up. Got them standing around, substituting. They may not get their guys off the field.
Snap it. Yep, that is going to be, they didn't throw a penalty. Atwood's going to keep it himself on the quarterback draw. That player was not off the field, ran right next to the official. How can you not? That's an illegal participation. Interesting. So Atwood just keeps it himself on the quarterback draw for a gain of 4.
Oh, my God.
That's crazy. 2nd down and 6 for Wylie at the Monterey 19-yard line. Nice opening drive here for the Wylie Bulldogs. Straight I formation this time. Ball right in the middle of the field. And they're going to hand it to Hicks left side, and he'll cut it back up inside the 10, down to the 6-yard line. Nice run by Bailey Hicks. And Wylie tries to finish things off here in the ACS Heating and Air red zone, something they couldn't do last week. We'll see if they are able to capitalize here on this excellent drive. That's a 13-yard run down to the 6 on that Black Plumbing first down.
You know, Bailey got kind of quietly had a good game last week. Ended up with 90 yards, about a 5-yard average. Didn't really realize that he was that effective until stats came out in the paper.
He'll get the call right side this time, and he'll get down to about the 3-yard line. If that's where they spotted it, it is. A 3-yard run, so it'll be 2nd down and goal for the Bulldogs at the 3-yard line. I'll tell you what, this offense, they got to get this in the end zone.
Oh, yeah.
After last week.
No field goal, no penalties.
After not being able to execute and finish off drives last week and, offensively put up a goose egg, they got to get this in just for their own mental
There he is.
Health. Nathan Moore going to have it in the flat. Touchdown, Wylie Bulldogs. Harrison Atwood to Nathan Moore, a 3-yard touchdown pass.
6-point team is coming out on the field, and Coach Sanders called him back. There was a penalty. It was declined. So
I'll tell you what, that was
what a drive.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect drive. I don't know how they could have done any better. Atwood was 3 for 3 on the drive. Great running game. Tell you what, Monterey out of sorts here. They had to run all the way across the line of scrimmage. He got back, but there was players on the other side that just stood up and put their hands up like, yeah, they're all out of sorts. Extra point up and good. And with 6:59 on the clock in the first quarter, Wylie Bulldogs with a perfectly executed first drive of the game. They lead 7-0 here on Keene 105.
Hi, this is Trace Michaels, and I can tell you from experience that my child loved going to the dentist. What? My child loved going to the dentist, and the reason why is because he goes to Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates. They are the most trained and equipped people to provide dental care to all children. Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates is the home of Abilene's only board-certified pediatric dentist. If your child doesn't like to go to the dentist, give them a try. Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates. To get on board, call 325-437-5284.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op.
On Keene 105.
Big Country Tire scoring summary, 10 plays, 89 yards, 5 minutes and 1 second off the clock. Harrison Atwood to Nathan Moore on that little play action pass to the flat that you've seen 1,000 times. 3-yard touchdown pass, and Wylie will lead early here, 7-0. Pooch kicked to the 12-yard line.
Who wears a block in the back?
Sure was. I don't think it's going to be called, and the returner is going to get it all the way up to the 40 and slip a tackle there. Finally going to be pulled down at about the 42-yard line by a set of 4 new BF Goodrich passenger light truck tires from Big Country Tire. The MasterCard reward card.
What a drive that was, Trace. Coming off of last week where the emphasis, kind of the whole story of the game was the fact that we couldn't finish the drive. We didn't put any points on the board except on special teams. Come out, that's just a combination of good execution, great coaching, good game plan, and just what these Bulldogs needed. Handoff is going to go right side to the Monterey. It's Lacey, number 7. Remember him from last year's team. In fact, I think quarterback's a returner also. Yeah, and I think if I remember right, Lacey got a little playing time as a freshman 2 years ago. We were talking about him. Good-looking kid, no doubt. 2nd down and 6 as Monterey will try to answer the early Wylie score. Handoff will go left side this time to number 25, Kuna Williams. He will have a first down inside Wylie territory. So 2 snaps, 2 good runs for this Plainsmen offense. My goodness, they are huge up front. Yes, they are. Big old boys. Handoff is going to go left side again to Williams. He is just going to get into Wylie secondary immediately. That is going to be those offensive linemen can move people around. That definitely makes things difficult. This looks like it's going to be a kind of a zone read type team. Quarterback, obviously a dual threat. Bailey in at quarterback now, or I guess he has to. My bad. That's depth chart long. So Bailey's going to hand it off right side to number 5, Zion Martin. Lots of good names on this team now. Zion. He's going to take it right side. Make it 2nd down and 7. 7-0 Wylie. 5:25 in the first quarter. 4 wide receivers for the Plainsmen this time. 3 to the left. And Bailey going to roll right. There we go. He tackled immediately. There by number 88, Baker. They will lose 3. So back to this original line of scrimmage at the 23-yard line. 2nd down and 10 from there. The 3rd and 10. Oh, sure will. Yep, that's right. Good. Yeah, I'm even better. I'm kind of guessing that this is what Lubbock Monterey does not like. 3rd and long. Just it's a long 10 at that. So see what they have. Bailey going to drop back, looking right side. Can't find anybody. Screen pass, and I tell you what, that was well executed. As Lacey going to take it around the left side, and he will go in for a Monterey Plainsman touchdown. Well executed screen pass from Bailey to Lacey for a 23-yard touchdown. Yeah, Jake Spiegel had a shot at him out there, but that was kind of a mismatch size-wise. Good effort by Spiegel, just a good run, good hard run. So a quick answer from the Plainsmen, as Wylie had a perfectly executed drive that chewed up some time, and they answered quickly in just over 2 minutes. Your score now, Wylie 7, Monterey 7. Listen to WYLIE Bulldog football powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keen 105.
Is it sprained? Is it strained? Is it fractured? Should I use ice or should I use heat? Wow, do we need a surgeon? Abilene Bone and Joint and Action Sports Medicine has your answer to your questions. Saturday mornings beginning August 8th through football season, come for free sports evaluations from 9 until 11 a.m. There's an x-ray and open MRI on site which will speed your diagnosis. Action helps you get back in the action. 1633 Cottonwood. Call them at 676-5633. Action. Excellence in sports medicine and physical therapy.
Now, back to WYLIE Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keen 105.
Well, after Wylie chewed up 5 minutes and 1 second off the clock on their opening drive, Lubbock Monterey will chew up 2 minutes and 23 seconds on their opening drive, and we are tied up at 7. Well, I tell you what, I think there was one play where the Wylie defense got us a negative play. Yeah. For the most part, there were some big chunks right there, but running back runs hard, not just fast. He was taking it up between the tackles and running over some linebackers and defensive backs. Deep kick this time going to go to Keidel. He's going to catch it a yard deep in the end zone, look for a return left side, and he is going to be bottled up at about the 13-yard line, knocked out of bounds there. So Wylie will get things started. Great coverage. Yeah, it really was. little spot there. It's probably 14-yard line. Not to beat a dead horse, but you look at this Monterey team, you look at their roster. When you see a lot of 6'3", 220-pound kids, the team's got a whole lot of them. They're usually pretty good. Then when you look down and see that they're sophomores and freshmen, that's even more scary.
Yeah. We'll try to catch up with Brian down on the Nelson Construction sideline, Mike, here in a moment. 3 wide receivers here, 4 Wylie to the right side, and Coach Sandiford will call a timeout as there was a miscommunication in the backfield, and they were about to run out of play clock. So timeout on the field, 4:29 on the clock here in the first quarter, 7-7 your score. Here as you listen to Wylie Bulldog football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keene 105.
First Financial opened for business in 1890, so this marks our 125th year serving the people of Texas. Through that time in an ever-changing financial landscape, we've continued to thrive. How? Our customers. We wouldn't be here without you. So thank you for coming to us to help grow your business. Buy a house, save for college, plan for retirement. Thanks to you, after 125 years, we're just getting started. First Financial. You first. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keene 105.
All right, after that timeout on the field, hopefully they can get everything squared away here. Like it was Nathan Moore that was supposed to be out in the formation to the right and lined up in the backfield. So they reset everything. Well, backside quick pass to Bailey Hicks, and there's going to be nothing there. You might even lose a yard. Yep, spotted back at 12, so loss of 2 on the play.
Kind of in a position there to make that first man miss. It had been a big gainer, but defensive back made a good play there.
That'll bring up 2nd down and 12 here. Score 7-7, 4:22 on the clock in the first quarter. Twins both sides to the formation, including Hicks in the slot to the right. Atwood back to pass, looking across the middle. We've got pretty good time, great protection there. There's just good coverage downfield, nowhere to go with the ball. Atwood going to keep it himself. Around the left end, an outstanding run for Harrison Atwood. They're going to say that he stepped out of bounds at the 22-yard line, but I'll tell you what, that went from being a coverage sack to a 10-yard gain. Third down and 2 for Wylie had thrown 22-yard line. That was an outstanding run.
Yes, it was. He had a little more speed than I thought he did.
Offset eye with, here we go. That long snap count there for Coach Sandiford. That is just vintage Hugh Sandiford right there, and they will get the first down via penalty. How many times have we seen him do that over the years? I've lost count. Just kind of fun. It is. Last week, Georgetown had a big sign on their sideline that said, 3rd or 4th and short, don't jump. Yeah. So he's been doing it for a long, long, long time, 33 years to be exact. Crazy. So Black Plumbing first down via penalty for the Dogs at their own 27-yard line with 4:11 on the clock down in the first quarter, 7-7 score. Baker going to go in motion across the formation. Hicks handoff right side. He's going to cut it up at the hash, try to bounce it out to the numbers, and he'll pick up a couple of yards there to the 30-yard line. A gain of about, I think it's spotted 31. Gain of 3, gain of 4. About 3.5 maybe. We'll give him 4 because I like to be friendly to my team on the bench. Second down, long 6. How's that sound? 4 wide receivers. Atwood going to roll to his left, looking for the corner. Oh, my gosh. It was just, it out. He didn't see him. He had a wide open receiver. But just as he pulled it down to run, number 11, Christian Ramirez, broke open, and he was uncovered, but it was impossible to see it. But he does get a Black Plumbing first down to Harrison Atwood at the 40-yard line. Nice run by Harry there.
Tell you what, good protection so far.
Yeah.
This offensive line. There's showing some wheels.
It'll be first down at 10 after the Black Plumbing first down run by Harrison Atwood at the Wylie 40-yard line. Pass over the middle going to be caught. Nice catch there, number 38, Parker Sanford. And that will be another Black Plumbing first down, now to the 49-yard line. Gain of 11 into Monterey territory.
What a difference a week makes.
First down and 10 for Wylie. Score tied at 7, 2:25 on the clock. Here in your Abilene Battery and Golf Cars first quarter. And off Hicks right up the gut, and not a whole lot of room up in there. Tackle going to be made pretty quickly by number 34, Devlin Offitz, for the Plainsmen. Gain of about 1 on the play. Now they're going to give him 2. Second down and 8 from the Plainsmen. 47-yard line for this Wylie offense. Option left. Atwood going to pitch it to Hicks. Pitch a little bit behind him. He had to kind of stop there in his pitch relation to catch that, and he'll pick up a couple level to the 45-yard line for a gain of 2.
No big changes on the offensive line this week. Guys up there, Duncan Alexander, Hilton Kalopchu, Sutton Welch, like Carter Wright and Shaq Booth. Those guys are the same 5 that started last week. A lot of times we see some shakeups after week 1. Yeah.
Not this week, and they are looking good up front thus far for the Wylie Bulldogs. Play action pass. Atwood short roll to his right. Hits Nathan Moore. Spin move by Moore. And he will have a Black Plumbing first down inside the 35 to the 33-yard line. Nifty move out there by number 45, Nathan Moore, for a gain of 12 and another Black Plumbing first down. Got us a shootout all of a sudden.
Yeah, Nathan Moore, 6 foot, 200 pounds. I think they got him a little undersized on the depth chart. He looks a little bigger than that to me. He was a good contributor last year until he got hurt about halfway through the season. Still wearing a knee brace on that left knee, but good, solid kid.
37 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. 7-7 score. Black Plumbing first down for the Bulldogs at the Lubbock Monterey 33-yard line. And off to Bailey Hicks, and he will make one man miss and shoot up into the hole to the 28-yard line for a gain of 5. See if they'll try to snap it one more time here. In the first quarter, that is the 8th carry of the night for Hicks. 37 yards so far. And I believe that's going to be the final snap of the first quarter if they're going to take it to the second quarter. So through 1 here at Bulldog Stadium, your score, the Wylie Bulldogs 7, the Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen 7. You're listening to Wylie Bulldog football powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keene 105.
The Wylie All Sports Booster Club is a proud supporter of Bulldogs Live Online and their broadcasts of Wylie Sports and exists to support all Wylie sports.
Reason number 1 why you should become a member of the Wylie Booster Club. Did you know the Booster Club gives additional financial support to all sports, helping out where funding stops? This kind of support is impossible without the support of Wylie fans like you.
Be a part of this by joining the Wylie All Sports Booster Club today. For more info, check our website, AbileneWylieBulldogs.com.
Hey, Wylie Bulldog fans, if you want to keep up with school news, community news, sports news, or art news, check out Wylie Growl Magazine. Wylie Growl is the official magazine of the Wylie Independent School District, a full-color magazine highlighting all of the great accomplishments of Wylie students, and it keeps you up to date on what's happening in the district and in the community and features Wylie residents of all ages. For information on how to pick up your copy of Wylie Growl Magazine, go to WylieGrowl.com. It's great to be a Wylie Bulldog.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keene 105.
Welcome back to Bulldog football here on Keene 105, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op. The second quarter brought to you by Ski Connection, the official outerwear provider of the Bulldogs Live Online broadcast team. As the handoff goes to the right side to Nathan Moore.
It'll be close to a first down. About a yard short.
up the 25-yard line. 3 on the play.
Hey, Coach Sanford's not asking Atwood to throw the ball down the field much time, but his short stuff has been right on the money. Not sure he's had an incompletion, has he?
No, he hasn't. He is just 6 for 6, 54 yards, and a touchdown on the night.
The old announcer's jinx.
Yeah. 3rd down and 1 as Coach Sanford gets this play in here to the team as they have the ball at the Monterey 25-yard line. And off Bailey Hicks left side, and he'll have the Mike Plumbing first down into the ACS Heating and Air red zone at the 16-yard line. A good run there. 9 yards for Hicks.
Yeah, you think about a kid that's 5'8", 175, and his dad told me he's more like 182 right now. Pretty good low. You know, pretty low center of gravity, and he makes some good hard cuts. We get a lot of production out of Bailey Hicks this year.
Atwood going to keep it himself on the quarterback sweep out to the left side, dive forward, and it looks like he'll get it down to about the 11-yard line. So a nice run there of
that's 7 yards, looks like.
They're going to spot it at the 10. So, yeah, run of 6 for Atwood. And so far, this Wylie offense is tough and sledding as it was for them last week. They are a perfect first drive, and thus far a perfect second drive to start this game as we are tied at 7, just underway in the second quarter. Wylie now left to right here at Bulldog Stadium, traveling towards that south end zone. They'll have a second down and around 5. And hands off and go left side to Moore, and not a whole lot of room up in there that time. Might have picked up a yard to the 9.
Run a little trap up there, trying to trap about a 315-pounder.
That's not the funnest assignment to have, is it? So it'll be 3rd down and 3 for Wylie at the Lubbock Monterey 9-yard line, thanks to our red zone sponsor, ACS Heating and Air, Affordable Comfort Solutions. Full system checkups for just $69.95, ACSheatingandair.com. 3rd and 3 split back, 2 wide receivers to the right for Atwood is going to be under center this time. He will roll to his right, and seen that play a million times. Nobody opened it. Now he's going to find somebody open it. Hicks. And Hicks is going to dive in for a Wylie Bulldog touchdown. And it is the official on this near sideline. Got taken out on the play, and so he had to basically call the touchdown from his belly. But he raises his arms, and it's a Bailey Hicks touchdown from 9 yards out.
Gosh, what a start to this game Harrison Atwood has had. Last week, I think he was 5 of 17 or something like that. Tonight, he's perfect. Touchdown pass, run the ball well. Great start.
Extra point up and good, and with 10 minutes and 7 seconds remaining in the second quarter, your score now, Wylie 14 and Lubbock Monterey 7. You listen to Wylie Bulldog football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keen 105.
Betty Rose's Little Brisket has gotten bigger. 2 new locations for full-service dining, daily lunch specials, and a happy hour that begins daily at 4 p.m. with additional appetizers. Plus live music twice a week on the Triple B porch at each location. The newest location, 3934 Cat Claw Drive, even has a full bar. And the best food made from scratch is at Betty Rose's. Betty Rose's, 2588 East Lake Road, and now 3934 Cat Claw Drive.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keen 105.
The Country Tire scoring summary. What a drive. 14 plays, 86 yards, 6 minutes and 29 seconds off of the clock as Harrison Atwood hits Bailey Hicks on a 9-yard touchdown pass at the 10:07 mark of the second quarter. Extra point good, 14-7, and with 2 touchdowns on the night so far, the tuition touchdown program, Borland Sobin Dentistry, will make a couple of donations to the Bulldogs Live Online Scholarship Fund. So we appreciate Borland Sobin Dentistry for their participation in that. There. Oof. that was interesting. The kickoff went into the end zone, and Plainsman receiver picked it up, never actually kneeled it out, but they went ahead and blew it dead. Interesting.
kickoff there by McKay. Ran the last one out to about the 40. So, all right, see what we can do about stopping these guys. And off right side to Lacey, and good play up inside by Brody Baker along with number 56, Carter Wright. See a new face in there, number 24, Lucas Villarreal. Don't remember calling his name last week in there at linebacker. Second down and 7 for Monterey. Big seam up the middle and room to run for Corian Bailey, and Bailey into Bulldog territory and more. Finally going to be pushed out of bounds at the Bulldog 28-yard line, and that is a large run there for Lubbock Monterey. They will have a first down Wylie territory at the 28-yard line. What a run by Corian Bailey. I think that's weapons. First down and 10 for the Plainsmen. Woo! There's a shot. Number 56, Carter Wright, sticking his head in there, getting a good lick on the tailback. For a loss of 1. Three wide receivers in the formation this time for the Plainsmen on a second down and 10. Bailey in the gun will hand it left side to Williams. That is a big back. Yeah, 25, 6'2", 205. Takuna Williams, Tyaquna. Don't see that name every day. Nope. You don't really see 6'2" tailbacks in high school much ever either. Goodness. Uh-oh. Quarterback got loose. Well, that'll be a zone read. That's first down there to the 11-yard line. 14-7 Wylie. Fast moving first half. 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first half. Williams going to have the carry right side, and he will break a tackle, bounce to the outside, and into the end zone he goes. Kuna Williams on the 12-yard touchdown run, and that is just Dayton Barnes had a shot at him, just couldn't hang on to it. Yeah. His big kid breaks a tackle and goes for a touchdown. You know, if you're a defensive coach, you call that a poor tackling. If you're an offensive coach, you say it's a great job of running the football. Yeah. Right at the 8-minute mark of the second quarter. Extra point is going to be no good. Hits the upright. So Wylie give up a touchdown, but will keep the lead. Your score with 8 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Lubbock Monterey, Wylie 14, Lubbock Monterey 13. More Bulldog football powered by Taylor Electric Co-op next year on Kane 105.
Tracking down the air leaks around my house helped me in my quest to go hunting. See, a little while back, I started stalking and sealing cracks around my windows and doorways. Before I knew it, it was open season on big electric bill savings. Those savings helped me pay for an extra day in the great outdoors, which to me is worth about a week anywhere else. Save energy, save money. Find out how at togetherwesave.com.
A message from your hometown co-op. It's Taylor Electric Cooperative in Merkel.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op.
On Kane 105.
Well, got a little bit of a shootout here. Let's check in with Brian on our Nelson Construction sideline. Mike, a couple of touchdowns for both teams. What are you hearing from Coach Sandifer and the crew down there?
It's simple. He said, it's a four-quarter game. He said, settle down, relax, pull together. We need to stop on defense. He said, remember, those 1 point extra missed 1 point, they will haunt you.
Yes, they do. They often do. So the missed extra point gives Wylie, lets them keep the lead at 14-13. We'll get a little better field position after this kickoff. Monterey will be kicking into the north wind here. Yeah, a little short kick. Get out of bounds. Go out of bounds. Yeah, that's not what they were trying to do, I'm sure. He's going to call him back. He's going to make him re-kick. Yeah. He does that a lot. Yeah, when I've asked him about that, oftentimes he will use the word a little extra conditioning. Yeah, the guys just got to sprint 40 yards as hard as they can. Not a lot of wind, but what it is kind of a damp, heavy air. Well, obviously not carrying as far going to the north. Where would we have got the ball? 35? Yeah. So Sanford obviously gambling that we could run it out past that. Well, I have talking about the game going faster. I ought to have a short halftime, too, since we just got one band to deal with. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, they'll still throw 25 minutes up there, for sure. All right, he's going to make him kick it again here. See what they do here. This will be a deep kick. This time going to be caught by Kyle at the 11-yard line, trying to set up a return to the left, and he will cut it up. Now bounce it out to the sideline. Room to run to the 40, 45 midfield, and so gamble pays off. Yeah, good decision there by Coach Sanderfield. Net 15 yards off of that decision. We have a pest patrol penalty flag on the field, though, at the Wylie 45-yard line. All right, so the holding penalty was going to put them right back at the 35 where they would have been anyway. All right. So there you go. Exactly, on the 35. Some scores being sent in to me here. Really weird to see scores, of teams like Wichita Falls High School on my radar. I don't know. Saginaw leading Wichita Falls High 20-15 with 3 seconds remaining in the first half. So we'll look at some other scores from around the area as well. At halftime, on our Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union halftime scoreboard, Atwood going to look quick right side, and he's going to have that caught. Yeah, perfectly thrown to Nathan Moore. He will break a tackle. Have a Black Plumbing first down close to midfield. They were spotted at the 48-yard line. A gain of 13 on the play. Well, I tell you what, Atwood looking fantastic tonight. Yeah, he had a little case of nerves last week. It's obvious that he's gotten rid of them this week. Everything's right on the money. Receivers making some good catches. That was a good catch that time by Moore out in the flat. Yeah, if you thought the Wylie offense looked a little sputterish last week, at times they looked absolutely perfect so far this week. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, man. All right, so an ineligible man downfield. I didn't even see the pest patrol penalty flag on the field, so that'll actually move it back to the 30-yard line after the penalty. Negating that previous play. That's too bad. First down and 15 from the 30 now for Wylie. 14-13 Bulldogs lead. 7:19 on the clock in the second quarter. Atwood going to be in the pistol, hands it off to Bailey Hicks, and Bailey Hicks will make the first man miss and breaks it away into the Monterey secondary and into Plainsmen territory. A nice run by Bailey Hicks of 26 yards. That'll help that penalty out slowly. He's going to get a little breather. Number 49, that's Devin Yazdani coming in the ball game to give him the breather. 10 carries, 72 yards now for Mr. Hicks. Also a reception for a touchdown. So a nice first half for number 27 for the Wylie Bulldogs. And they will have a Black Plumbing first down at the Monterey 44-yard line. All right in the middle of the field. 3 wide receivers over to the left, and Atwood's going to run it that way. We'll cut it back up inside, down to the 36-yard line for a gain of 8.
He doesn't even look like the same kid that played last week. Running the ball, throwing the ball. Obviously, got a week of experience under his belt and ironed some things out.
Wiley trying to go quickly here, and
he did catch him that time.
Lubbock Monterey will take a timeout with 6 minutes, 6 seconds remaining in the first half. Your score, Wiley 14, Lubbock Monterey 13. You're listening to Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op here on Keene 105.
Hi, this is Trace Michaels, and I can tell you from experience that my child loved going to the dentist. What? My child loved going to the dentist, and the reason why is because he goes to Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates. They are the most trained and equipped people to provide dental care to all children. Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates is the home of Abilene's only board-certified pediatric dentist. If your child doesn't like to go to the dentist, give them a try. Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates. To get on board, call 325-437-5284.
Now, back to Wiley Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op.
On Keene 105.
So that's the second time tonight. Coach Sandifer's gone hurry up after a first down, and using that tempo after a first down has caught Monterey off guard twice now, and cost him a couple of timeouts. Yeah, sure did. Burned 2 of them. So it'll be second down and 3 for the Dogs at the Monterey 36-yard line. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the left side. Also have 2 tied in over there on the left. Like Atwood might be changing the play. Yep, sure did. Went to a slant route, and that's going to be knocked away. First incompletion of the night, intended for Kyle. Good coverage there by the Plainsmen defender.
Good defensive play. Pretty good throw. Hit him right in the hands. He just stripped him of the ball.
First incompletion of the night. Hand off right side to Nathan Moore. He'll lose his helmet, but he will have a Mike Plumbing first down to the 33-yard line, a gain of 3.
5 minutes, 42 seconds. Yeah. It would be nice to chew up the majority of that.
Yeah, put it on the score up there. Leading 14-13.
Lubbock Monterey has shown they don't need a whole lot of time to score.
No. Tight end right, 2 wide receivers left, split backs behind Outwood, who's under the center. Play action pass right side. He'll hit Hicks in the flat at the 30-yard line, knocked out of bounds immediately at the 29, the gain of 4.
That's the 3rd or 4th time we've seen that same little play, little flood. They just flood one side of the field and end up hitting the back out of the backfield. Some games we never see it. Some games we see it multiple times.
Yep.
Monterey, whatever they do on defense, makes Coach Sandifer think it's something that'll be effective, and so far it has.
Stops the clock with 5 minutes and 18 seconds in the second quarter. Same formation this time, except Atwood is between the 2 backs of the backfield and the gun. He'll roll right side looking, and that ball is going to be incomplete. A little high there, intended for Baker. Couldn't come down with it, and that'll bring up 3rd down.
Probably in 4-down territory here. If we can just get have a good positive play here on 3rd down, I'm sure we'll go for it on 4th.
It'll be 3rd down and 6. Ball on the right hash at the Lubbock Monterey 29-yard line, with Wiley leading 14-13, trying to add to that lead here. Finish off another drive here tonight. Offense has really played well here in the first half. Atwood going to hand it right side to Hicks. He will get outside the numbers, and a pest control penalty flag will come flying down. That's usually that was an interesting
it's
motion that
Parker Sanford was tangled up with one of the Monterey defenders. That's where they threw the flag. I guess it was on him.
Well, that's nice. It's a spot foul.
Number 22, Tyler Martin, coming in the ball game for the first time, I think, for the year. I don't remember calling his name last week.
You know his dad, Craig Martin? They actually declined the penalty. We'll make it 4th and 6. Defensive linemen better hold their water here. They're liable to go on a long count and get it. Low snap gathered in by Atwood, looking right side, can't find anybody now. He's going to be sacked. There was nowhere to go with the football, and the pocket collapsed. And on 4th down, Wylie will turn it over on downs. Have a Plainsmen down after the play. So that Wylie drive will stall at the 29-yard line on downs, but Wylie still hanging on to that 1-point lead, 14-13, with 4:49 remaining in the first half. Don't forget our Lawrence Hall halftime show coming your way. We will catch up with Coach Hugh Sandiford as we get things started. Sounds of the Pure Gold Marching Band. We'll look at the Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union halftime scoreboard, have highlights for you. A few more highlights here in the first half this week.
Yeah, I think
last highlights. Yeah. Now, big moment here for this Wylie defense. So far, 2 drives for Lubbock Monterey, and they haven't had any resistance. So this will be an important drive for this defense here before the half, because Lubbock Monterey won the toss and deferred, so they will get the ball to start that third quarter. If this defense can hang in there here at the end of the first half.
Yeah, got to figure out a way to stop the quarterback, tailback. I don't think they've got a completed pass tonight. Haven't tried but one. Say that, here he looks up, he's going to throw it.
Yeah, and he just pulls it down and runs it around the end, and he will have a first down. Yeah, he definitely should be, no doubt.
Got out of bounds to boot.
Yeah, so a 10-yard run there right at the sticks for Corian Bailey will give the Plainsmen a first down at the Lubbock Monterey 43-yard line. Didn't take a lot of time either. 4:42 on the clock, and it stops at Bailey running out of bounds. 14-13 Wylie with Monterey, their third drive here of the first half. Quarterback draw, a little bit of a crease inside, and he'll find it. He'll be pulled down pretty quickly, though, by Carter Wright, number 56. Not until he gets 6 yards. Well, that crease opened up and closed. It did quickly, thank goodness, but still a 6-yard run for Bailey. Bring up 2nd down and 4. Ball right at midfield. Hand off right side to Lacey, and he's going to be bottled up in the backfield. Good penetration inside by a couple of Bulldog defenders. Dayton Barnes up in there. Also, Halden Ross, number 86, pest patrol penalty flag on the field. That's a holding. I hope it's not a face. Yep. So illegal block in the back. We'll move it back for Monterey, all the way back to the 40-yard line. That'll make it 2nd down and 14. 4:04 on the clock here in the first half. 14-13 Wylie lead. 4 wide receivers this time for the Plainsmen. 3 to the left side, and they go on a long snap count. I think Wylie were able to get back, and that ball nowhere close to the receiver. Intended for number 10, M.J. Singleton, but no way he was going to come down with that. That'll bring up 3rd down.
Brody Baker doing a good job that time, putting some pressure and flushing Bailey out of the pocket, which I'm not sure is a good thing. I just said he stay back there and stay put and throw it.
Yeah, throw it, especially based on that throw. And there was no way that was going to be caught. I'd like to see him throw a couple more times here if that's what we're going to get. 4 wide receivers, 3 to the left here on a 3rd down and 14 for the Plainsmen at their own 40-yard line. And Lacey going to have it around the right side, and he makes a couple of dogs miss, and he is down the sideline tiptoeing, and he could not stay in. But that is a nice carry for the Montrerius Lacey to the Wylie 33-yard line on a 3rd and 14. Good grief. pretty nice to have athletes that you trust. You just hand the ball to them on a hand sweep on 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14. Yeah. First down and 10 for the Plainsmen at the Wylie 33-yard line. Trips left, wide receiver to the right. Bailey in the gun, looking right side, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended for Johnny Rocha Jr., and incomplete, second down. Hey, what? This feels like Monterey's had the ball for a while here, but they've gotten out of bounds a couple of times, a couple of incompletions. They haven't taken away a lot of clock here. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the first half of that 1 point Wylie lead, 14-13, and Lacey on the handoff right side, going to be tackled by number 12, Jackson Smith. But Lacey will pick up about 8 on the play to bring up a second down and 2. Hey, he just gets in there behind those big offensive linemen. And when we say big, we're talking big. They got two of them over 300 pounds. They're all, I think the smallest one is about 260. Just gets in there behind them and pretty tough to stop. Yeah, now they'll counter with Williams. So here you have Lacey, 5'10", 180. I mean, that's pretty prototype. Yeah, that's a nice little running back there. And then they come back in here with Dakota Williams at 6'2", 205. Both of them just juniors. Coach Hutchinson probably lies awake at night trying to figure out how to get both of them the ball as many times as he can. And they're both in there on either side of the quarterback Bailey here on a first down and 10 at the Wylie 21-yard line. And Bailey going to keep it himself on the zone read, and he will be right up the gut down to the 12-yard line. Bring up second down. So 2.5 minutes remaining here in the first half, 14-13 Wylie. Lubbock Monterey trying to take the lead here at the end of the second quarter with a second down and 2 at the Bulldogs 13-yard line. Bailey in the gun, 2 backs in the backfield, and Lacey will get the call right side. Not sure who that was. The Case and Hannah come diving in there. Yeah, got a shot at him in the backfield. Just can't hang on. Sure who finished it off, but did stop him for only a 2-yard gain at the 10-yard line. But so first down and goal for the Plainsmen at the 10. Brazos Ham had the quarterback for a little bit. Now we're going to have a pest patrol penalty flag flying in here. White hat chunking that one. So this takes him long to throw that, did he? And that little penalty flag came flying out when you see yellow. Think pest patrol. That'll move it back to the 20-yard line. 1:47 on the clock. Second quarter, 14-13. Wylie leads. It'll be first and goal now for the Plainsmen at the Bulldogs' 20-yard line after that holding penalty on first down and 10. Big play here for this Wylie defense. Bailey back to pass. Looking right side, throws it, and going to be caught by number 13, Tyree Tipton, on the Monterey sideline. Going to have it at the 13-yard line for a gain of 7. So second and goal now from the 13-yard line. That'll stop the clock at 1:33. Little hometown help there on the clock. That play ended at 1:40. He went out of bounds when there was 1:40 on the clock. We had another 7 seconds. There you go. 3 wide receivers. This time handoff right side to Zion Martin, and he will be pulled down immediately. That Dayton Barnes over there, 47?
No, it was Brody Baker.
Okay. Yeah. That'll bring up third down after the loss of 6. Moves it back to the 19-yard line. Third and goal from there. Clock moving at 1:10 and counting. Trips left, wide receiver right. Quarterback going to roll this left. Not going to find anybody, and he's going to be sacked. Great play there. Number 38, Parker Sanford, who came flying in to sack the quarterback, and it'll be fourth down and goal from the Wylie 25-yard line. Couple of big defensive plays in a row. Parker Sanford had him. Case and Hannah came flying in there to help out as well. And now with 35 seconds on the clock and it's ticking down, I think they're going to burn their final timeout here, Bill. 29 on the game clock, 9 on the play clock. So they are going to take this thing down to about 20 seconds or so, call a timeout, and try to chuck one in the end zone from there, and that's exactly what they do. They'll stop the clock with 20 seconds remaining. It'll be 4th and goal for Monterey from the Wylie 25. We come back next here on Keene 105.
Since 1890, the folks you know and trust at Haskell National Bank have proudly provided the latest in banking convenience. At Haskell National, we make it a point to get to know you and provide you with the personalized service you deserve. Stop by and visit Haskell National Bank, Buffalo Gap Road at South 32nd in Abilene, or 601 North 1st in Haskell, celebrating 125 years of continuous service.
Thank you.
Member FDIC.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op.
On Keene 105.
So Monterey will burn their final timeout of the first half with 20 seconds remaining. They're going to kick a field goal here. All right. It's going to be a 42-yard attempt. We were kind of watching this kicker before pregame, and he didn't seem like he had a booming leg. I just wasn't expecting this at all. He's had a couple of pretty good deep kickoffs, but he's kicking into a little bit of a breeze, and Coach Hannaford going to burn his final timeout and make him think about it for a second. So timeout, Wylie, final timeout of the first half, 14-13 your score. We'll take a break, come back with this field goal attempt next here on Keene 105.
The Wylie All Sports Booster Club is a proud supporter of Bulldogs Live Online and their broadcasts of Wylie Sports and exists to support all Wylie sports.
Reason number 4 why you should become a member of the Wylie Booster Club. Did you know the Booster Club purchases much of the equipment in the doghouse, benefiting the entire Wylie community? This type of support is impossible without the support of Wylie fans like you.
Be a part of this by joining the Wylie All Sports Booster Club today. For more info, check our website, AbileneWylieBulldogs.com.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op.
On Keene 105.
All right, so Coach Sanford going to give Riley Alexander, the Plainsman kicker, a little bit longer to think about his 42-yard attempt. Brian shooting me a text from down on the sideline saying it's starting to rain. Well, I like that, I guess. Yeah, when they're trying to kick a field goal, I do. I don't think Coach Sanford's going to take another. I thought that was the last timeout they had. The board had them with no timeouts left, the scoreboard, but I guess he had another one in his pocket, so he just burned. So that is their final timeout. So we'll just go ahead and keep it right here. Quick preview of our pregame show. Of course, we'll start it off right at the end of the second quarter with a quick interview down on our Nelson Construction sideline mic with head coach Hugh Sanford. We'll give you the sound of the Pure Gold Marching Band here during halftime. Take a look at some scores from around the area. The Abilene Teachers Federal Credit give you a halftime scoreboard or some halftime highlights for you as well. So, Lawrence Hall halftime show coming your way here momentarily on Keene 105. 20 seconds remaining, 14-13 Wylie lead as Coach Sanford burns 2 timeouts. Make Brian Lee Alexander think about this 42-yard attempt. Or let it start raining a little harder, maybe. Good snap and good hold, and that is about what I was seeing in the pregame. No good. That is an outstanding defensive stand for this Wylie defense here. That'll really help. If you give up a score there of any kind, really, with a couple of things. That would have been a score for Lubbock Monterey on all 3 first half drives, right? They're going to the locker room with the lead, and they're going to get the ball to start the second half. Yep. So that is a huge stop. This has been a really symmetrical game. Both teams scored on the first 2 possessions, and both defenses got stops on the third possession. Yep. Wylie just going to take a knee here. Yeah. Well, I think Atwood's done exactly what we were talking about. He's done absolutely nothing to make Coach Sanford want to take a look at the sophomore Jackson Hanson. So they will just needle it out, and we will go to the half with Wylie leading 14-13. Coach Sanford will meet with his team down there, and we'll wait on his arrival down there with Brian Hobbs. But, well, you take a look at this first half. Both teams only 3 possessions, due in large part to Wylie's drive. So their first play was a 10-play, 89-yard drive. Their second drive was a 14-play, 86-yard drive. Those two combined, Bill, chewed up 11 and a half minutes off the clock. So you ate up about half of the first half there on your 2 scoring drives as the Wylie offense. And then you also take a look at that second drive. The last drive they had was a good 10 plays before they turned it over on downs. Brian down on the sideline with head coach Hugh Sandifer. Brian, down to you.
Coach, heck of a first half. You're in a battle. What are your thoughts?
Well, we're doing a better job executing, putting some points on the board. We stalled out with 2 back-to-back penalties down there. Defense made a great stop. We just got to come out and have a better second half.
Good luck, Coach. That interview brought to you by our friends at Maverick Saw Cutting and Core Drilling, providing core drilling, concrete cutting, flat sawing, and wall sawing. Call them at 788-7777 or find them online at MaverickSawCuttingandCoreDrilling.com. They can saw through layers of concrete with diamond blades for cutting floors, bridge decks, driveways, elevated slabs, pavement walls, and more. 3D imaging so there's no damage to anything under the concrete or inside the wall. You can also drill holes in a variety of sizes and depths. Not much they can't do when it comes to saw cutting and core drilling. Find them online again. Maverick Saw Cutting and CoreDrilling.com, proud sponsor of our halftime interview with head coach Hugh Sandifer. So we'll head to the half with Wylie leading 14-13. We'll take a break, kick off our Lawrence Hall halftime show next with the sounds of the Pure Gold Marching Band. Stick around. We'll do that and more coming up next on Keen 105.
Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Drilling is a proud sponsor of Wylie Athletics. Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Drilling will save you time and money with the latest technology, including concrete cutting, live wire and rebar detection, structural analysis in real time, precision wall cutting, and cord drilling from standard concrete to highly abrasive concrete. Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Drilling, 325-788-7777, or go to MaverickSawCutting.com. Go Bulldogs! Betty Rose's Little Brisket has gotten bigger. 2 new locations for full-service dining, daily lunch specials, and a happy hour that begins daily at 4 p.m. with additional appetizers. Plus live music twice a week on the Triple B porch at each location. The newest location, 3934 Cat Claw Drive, even has a full bar. And the best food made from scratch is at Betty Rose's. Betty Rose's, 2588 East Lake Road, and now 3934 Cat Claw Drive.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet John. John is a middle-class guy. Hello. John likes his sports talk. John likes his news talk. John likes rock and roll. That's right. John reads the sports section and the business section. John likes the game of billiards. John likes 8-ball and 9-ball and those fancy trick shots. John has plenty of room at his house for a pool table and maybe a game table. And maybe some game room chairs. And maybe a, dare I say it, yes, maybe even a bar. And right over there, John could put shuffleboard or air hockey or foosball. John will decide when he goes to Abilene Billiard Connection. Then John's wife will come in and decide what color and style. As long as John gets his billiard table, he doesn't give a rat's patootie. Really, a man's home is his castle, and in John's castle, there will be a game room. Abilene Billiard Connection is at 2950 North 1st, so John and Mrs. John can completely outfit their castle's game room at really good prices from a local concern. Now that John is getting his game room, here's what John has to say. Hoo-wah! That's Abilene Billiard Connection at 2950 North 1st.
Were you born in a barn? You're letting all the AC out. A 30-minute shower? Come on. It's a full-time job following you kids around turning off lights. Do you have to leave the fridge door open the whole time you're in the kitchen?
Are you passing on good energy-saving habits? Save energy and money at TogetherWeSave.com.
A message from your hometown co-op. It's Taylor Electric Cooperative in Merkel.
Bobcat of Abilene, the power behind your work. Over 30 years in sales, rental, parts, and service. If you have a job to do, we have the right tool rental. If you have questions, we have your solution. Visit Bobcat of Abilene today at 2257 South Treadaway. Active military, law enforcement, and first responders receive 10% off all equipment rentals. Bobcat of Abilene. Over 30 years in sales, rental, parts, and service. Bobcat of Abilene, the power behind your work.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keen 105.
Welcome into the Lawrence Hall halftime show here on Keen 105. Lawrence Hall, Abilene offering the best from GM, Volkswagen, Lincoln, and Mazda, and the best customer service. It's Lawrence Hall, Abilene. Wylie at the half, leading 14-13. And Bill, what a tale of two different offenses. Last week, unable to finish off any drives, obviously didn't score any points offensively last week. This week, they start the game off with a perfect 10-play, 89-yard drive for a score. They give us a touchdown and come back on their second drive and have a 14-play, 86-yard drive for a touchdown. Really the tale of two different offenses.
Well, that's how many times we've seen that, though, through the years of a Wylie team struggling in one area, and the next week, obviously, there's a lot of emphasis on execution, and probably Coach Sanford probably found out a little bit about his quarterback last week, and probably kind of got a game plan to kind of fit his strengths more tonight. It seems like the quick stuff. He's running the ball very well. In fact, he's probably second to Hicks.
As far as yardage. Yeah, statistically, Harrison Atwood first half, 8 of 10, 67 yards, 2 touchdowns in the air, and then he's had 7 carries for 46 yards on the ground. And 4 carries of 8 yards or more, Bill, for Harrison Atwood, and that's a quarterback doing that really opens up a lot of things for sure. So a 14-13 lead for the Bulldogs at the half. Pure Gold Marching Band on the field, so we'll sit it down on the sidelines for this week's sounds of the Pure Gold Marching Band. Great stuff there from the Pure Gold Marching Band. And the sounds of the Pure Gold Marching Band brought to you by our friends at In-Tune Music and Sound. They can help you with band and orchestra instruments and repair, help you find a new guitar, keyboard, or amp, or locate whatever piece of music or other accessory that you might be searching for. In-Tune Music and Sound, your nationally known, locally owned music store at 221 Grape Street, 677-2471. Phone number for In-Tune Music and Sound, proud sponsor of the Pure Gold Marching Band. Lawrence Hall halftime show rolls on. Wylie leading 14-13. We'll take a break, come back, Check out some halftime highlights. Look at the scores on our Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union halftime scoreboard. You're listening to Wylie Bulldog football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keen 105.
At AIM Bank, we know your time matters. That's why we offer hometown service paired with big bank convenience. I'm Gary Galbraith, Market President for Abilene. At AIM Bank, you'll get quick loan decisions and convenient tools like our mobile banking app. When you open an account with us, you'll get free access to time-saving solutions, including mobile check deposit and over 600 ATMs right here in Texas. AIM Bank, hometown service, big bank convenience. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
When it comes to finding the right vehicle for you, there's no better place than right here at Lawrence Hall in Abilene.
For over 26 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been the place to find the best from Chevy, Buick, and GMC.
And that's still true today. Great vehicles and great service. We're your West Texas source for all your vehicle needs.
So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us here at Lawrence Hall in Abilene today.
Voted Abilene's best new car dealer for over 20 years by you, our customer.
Hi, I'm Darren Black, owner of Black Plumbing. For 24 years, Black Plumbing has been serving our neighbors, and we are proud to be a part of your community. In Abilene, call us at 325-675-8391. If you've ever wondered what services we provide, go to blackplumbing.com.
The pros who know are ready to go. Call on Black Plumbing. Help is on the way.
The Wylie All Sports Booster Club is a proud supporter of Bulldogs Live Online and their broadcasts of Wylie Sports and exists to support all Wylie sports.
Reason number 3 why you should become a member of the Wylie Booster Club. Did you know the Booster Club hosts the annual All Sports Banquet for Wylie athletes? This is a highlight every year, and this type of support is impossible without Wylie fans like you.
Be a part of this by joining the Wylie All Sports Booster Club today. For more info, check our website, AbileneWylieBulldogs.com.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keen 105.
Welcome back into the Lawrence Hall halftime show here on Keen 105. Wylie leading 14-13. Pure Gold Marching Band sounding great. Lubbock, Monterey, probably due to the weather, not bringing their band tonight. So, little contest down on the field. Somebody made a kick, and she's going crazy. That's awesome. That's really good. All right, let's check out some halftime highlights. Lubbock, Monterey winning the toss. They defer to the second half. Wylie gets the opening drive at their own 21-yard line. They march perfectly down the field. One of the better executed opening drives we've ever seen. 10 plays, 89 yards, 5 minutes and 1 second off the clock. Harrison Atwood hit Nathan Moore on a 3-yard touchdown pass. There he is. Nathan Moore going to have it in the flat. Touchdown, Wylie Bulldog. Harrison Atwood to Nathan Moore, a 3-yard touchdown pass. That made the score 7-0 after the extra point. Monterey takes their next drive. They march down the field. Perfectly executed screen pass on the left side. Bailey to Lacey for 23 yards with 4:36 remaining first quarter. Extra point good, tied it up at 7. Wylie gets it back with 4:36 remaining in the first quarter at their own 14-yard line. Another perfect drive. This time 14 plays, 86 yards, chewed up 6 minutes and 29 seconds. It was capped off by Harrison Atwood touchdown pass, this time to Bailey Hicks from 9 yards out. He will roll to his right. Seen that play a million times. Nobody opened it. Now he's going to find somebody open it. Hicks. And Hicks is going to dive in for a Wylie Bulldog touchdown. And is the official on this near sideline. Got taken out on the play, and so he had to basically call the touchdown from his belly. But he raises his arms, and it's a Bailey Hicks touchdown from 9 yards out. That score came with 10:07 on the clock in the second quarter. Monterey getting the ball back, marching down the field. Williams scores from 12 yards out with 8 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Extra point, no good. And that's where we get here with this 14-13 lead. The next drive for Wylie, the turnover on downs. Wiley's defense holds there with a missed field goal by Lubbock Monterey there at the end of the first half. And that's how we are at this 14-13 score. Bill, some first half stats for you. Nathan Moore, 4 carries, 11 yards. Harrison Atwood, 7 carries, 46 yards. Bailey Hicks, nice first half, 10 carries, 72 yards. So the Wylie offense chewing up 129 yards on the ground. Harrison Atwood was 8 of 10, 67 yards passing. So total yards of just shy of 200 and 196 there in the first half. And that's totally different from what we saw last week. Yes, it definitely is. And from seeing how many umbrellas are out right now at halftime, it's team's going to be able to hang on to the ball and probably run the football best. The second half's going to probably win this game. Yeah, rain's starting to fall here at Bulldog Stadium. So, yeah, going to have to run the. And you may be limited on possessions. I mean, you look at that first half, each team with the ball 3 times. And now, if you're unable to really throw the ball because it's a little wet, you're going to have to run the ball. You may only see the ball 3 more times offensively if it goes the way the first half did. So, certainly going to have to capitalize on your offensive opportunities here in the second half. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll check out some scores from around the area on our Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union halftime scoreboard. We'll do that after a quick break as you're listening to Wylie Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op here on Keene 105.
Were you born in a barn? You're letting all the AC out. A 30-minute shower? Come on. It's a full-time job following you kids around turning off lights. Do you have to leave the fridge door open the whole time you're in the kitchen?
Are you passing on good energy-saving habits? Save energy and money at togetherwesave.com.
A message from your hometown co-op. It's Taylor Electric Cooperative in Merkel.
You'll feel the difference when you have your AC unit serviced by ACS Heating and Air. ACS Heating and Air is family owned and operated. ACS provides service, preventative maintenance, and system replacement for commercial and residential. ACS Heating and Air also provides free estimate. ACS Heating and Air hope very much to earn your business, but their mission? To earn your trust. And don't forget to ask about the Comfort Care Program. Call 325-690-0998.
Hey, Wylie Bulldog fans, if you want to keep up with school news, community news, sports news, or art news, check out Wylie Growl Magazine. Wylie Growl is the official magazine of the Wylie Independent School District, a full-color magazine highlighting all of the great accomplishments of Wylie students, and it keeps you up to date on what's happening in the district and in the community and features Wylie residents of all ages. For information on how to pick up your copy of Wylie Growl Magazine, go to WylieGrowl.com. It's great to be a Wylie Bulldog.
If this is your idea of going to the dentist, it's time for you to make a change. At Borland Family Dentistry, we'll make your smile beautiful and healthy with a simple checkup, or by using one of the most advanced cosmetic procedures. Let's make your smile something to smile about. Borland Family Dentistry. 2 great dentists, 1 awesome team. Borland Family Dentistry. You'll love your smile again. Now, same-day appointments. 695-3300.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog Football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op.
On Keene 105.
Welcome back to the Lawrence Hall halftime show here on Keene 105 with Wylie leading 14-13. Only difference in the game and this extra point after Lubbock Monterey's second touchdown. That's the difference in the ball game. Here, let's take a peek at our Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union halftime scoreboard. Bill, we got some scores from some schools we're not used to. So, for example, Hazel leading Wichita Falls Riders 7-0. Yeah, and why does that matter to us? Because that's a new district opponent. Really crazy to have that. Currently, our producer back in the studio sending us scores, getting us a little bit different look here. Wichita Falls High School trailing Saginaw 27-15, 8:14 left in the third quarter in that game. Canyon and Canyon Randall squaring off tonight. That game's in the third quarter. Canyon High School leading Randall 34-27. And Grapevine leading Abilene Cooper 21-6. And I don't know about you, but looking forward to that. 2 weeks from tonight, Wylie and Cooper. Abilene High and Wylie's next week, right? Well, no, Abilene is going to play Cooper next week. That's what it said. It said Abilene High and Wylie. Abilene High. Yeah, I knew what you meant, though. Let's see, Sweetwater trailing Big Spring at half, 20-7. That'd be 2 weeks in a row where that halftime score not looking good for Sweetwater. I guess they're having to reload a little bit this year. Abilene High School leading at the half over Midland Lee, 16-10. Certainly hoping for an Abilene High Eagles victory here this evening. Here's another score for you that we normally wouldn't cover, but Lubbock Cooper and Lubbock Coronado playing. They are tied at the half, 14-14. And then just one interesting one to note, Colorado City leading Crane at the half 27-0. And Colorado City, after beating Albany last week, now up on Crane at the half 27-0. They can certainly got something cooking out there in Colorado City. So some good stuff there, good scores from around the area. It's just weird to be reporting scores on these schools, and Canyon. But, what do you do?
Talking about Wichita Falls High, my sophomore year in high school, which was 1969, Wichita Falls High, who's now in our district, was the 5A state champion. biggest classification in Texas. They were state champions. Yeah, it tied Cooper, ABILENE Cooper 0-0 on a sleety, snowy day out at Shotwell Stadium. We got beat on penetration. Wow. Yeah, tied on to win state. That was Jack Mildred's little brother Richard and John Harrison. A lot of guys that. Well, was it Gary stories of old? Huh? Oh, yeah. Who did you say? Gary Grubbs? He was the punter. Oh, yeah? Okay, cool. That's cool. Good stuff there. All right, about 3.5 minutes remaining on the scoreboard here for halftime, so we'll take one final break. We'll come back, and we'll get you that second half kickoff here in just a moment. That'll wrap it up for the Lawrence Hall halftime show. One final break. We'll come back with the third quarter next here on Keen 105.
Is it sprained? Is it strained? Is it fractured? Should I use ice or should I use heat? Wow, do we need a surgeon? ABILENE Bone and Joint and Action Sports Medicine has your answer to your questions. Saturday mornings beginning August 8th through football season, come for free sports evaluations from 9 until 11 a.m. There's an x-ray and open MRI on site which will speed your diagnosis. Action helps you get back in the action. 1633 Cottonwood. Call them at 676-5633. Action. Excellence in sports medicine and physical therapy.
At First Financial, we're celebrating our first 125 years.
And we wouldn't be here without our customers.
So thank you.
Thank you for entrusting us with your dreams.
Thanks for your commercial business.
And your personal business. Thank you for being part of our family. And making us part of yours.
Thanks to you, after 125 years, we're just getting started.
First Financial. You first. Member FDIC.
Here's a little slice of information that will really hit every electric co-op member right in the breadbasket. Since 1936, the average price of a loaf of bread has increased 18 times. But the average price of your electricity has only increased 2 times. Just one more way, it pays to be a co-op member. Learn more about the power of your co-op membership at togetherwesave.com.
To learn about a co-op membership, contact Taylor Electric Cooperative at 325-793-8500.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet John. John is a middle-class guy. Hello. John likes his sports talk. John likes his news talk. John likes rock and roll. That's right. John reads the sports section and the business section. John likes the game of billiards. John likes 8-ball and 9-ball and those fancy trick shots. John has plenty of room at his house for a pool table and maybe a game table. And maybe some game room chairs. And maybe a, dare I say it, yes, maybe even a bar. And right over there, John could put shuffleboard or air hockey or foosball. John will decide when he goes to ABILENE Billiard Connection. Then John's wife will come in and decide what color and style. As long as John gets his billiard table, he doesn't give a rat's patootie. Really, a man's home is his castle, and in John's castle, there will be a game room. ABILENE Billiard Connection is at 2950 North 1st, so John and Mrs. John can completely outfit their castle's game room at really good prices from a local concern. Now that John is getting his game room, here's what John has to say. Hoo-wah! That's ABILENE Billiard Connection at 2950 North 1st.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keen 105.
All right, that'll wrap it up for the Lawrence Hall halftime show here on Keen 105 with Wylie leading 14-13. Teams back on the field. We are ready to go, and we have a brand new sponsor this week. Pretty excited about this sponsor. New business here in Abilene called Edible Arrangements at 4102 Buffalo Gap Road. EdibleArrangements.com is their webpage. Go there and look at all the cool things you can send. And, if you're one of those people that sends flowers and does all that kind of stuff, you ought to check this out, EdibleArrangements.com. Really glad that they are now open in Abilene, open 7 days a week. Again, find them online, EdibleArrangements.com, or swing by 4102 Buffalo Gap Road.
So what is a product that they sell?
Oh, like flower arrangements, fruit bouquet.
Oh, yeah?
No, they're edible.
Right, I got that part.
Candy,
I stayed through
stuff, arrangements that are all food related. Cool stuff. All right, here we go. Monterey deferred to the second half. They will receive the opening kickoff. They will defend the south end zone. Kick is going to be caught at the 1, bobbled and picked up there. Wylie Bulldogs converging on the returner, and a couple of big hits there at the end of that one. Let's see, who was that? I think we had Jackson Smith, Calvin Tyner, and Jacob Rogers all there. Yeah, the press boxes. The rain from the outside, all of them. The rain from outside with a little layer on the press box I couldn't see the ball in the air when it was kicked.
You look at the Jumbotron, it's clear as a bell, but looking through this window, it's a little hazy.
It'll be first down and 10 for the Plainsmen at their own 17-yard line. And off inside, gain of about 4 to the 21-yard line.
Umbrellas are still out. Can't really see how hard it's raining. Look at
let's ask Brian. How is it raining pretty good down there?
No, the rain's starting to slow down a bit with just kind of a heavy mist.
All right. They fake the handoff to the right side to Williams, and Bailey will keep it up the middle, and he will be pulled down from behind by Dayton Barnes. That will be a first down for the Plainsmen at the 30-yard line. Stands are full of umbrellas for sure, though. Everybody was smart enough to bring them.
Yeah. Tell you, the team that does not turn the ball over will win this game. Just go ahead and tell you.
Here's some pictures for you from Edible Arrangements. Look at there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I like those.
Quarterback going to keep it himself, rolls left side, and there's a big collision with Gus Davis. I think Gus might have taken the worst end of that deal, but he is able to pull Corian Bailey down at just about the 32-yard line. So it'll be second down and 8, just underway in our Edible Arrangements third quarter. 14-13 Wylie. Lubbock Monterey receiving the kickoff here in the second half. After deferring in the first, 3 or 4 wide receivers, 3 to the right, Bailey going to just run that way. And Jackson Smith is going to give chase and push him out of bounds at the Monterey 35-yard line. So 5-yard run for Bailey on second down. That'll make it third down and 5 for the Plainsmen. Big play right here.
Get a stop on the first Monterey drive of the second half. Make them fight into the wind, into the mist. That'd be a good deal for this Wylie defense. Tried to get us to go on hard count. There's Brody Baker getting to make a huge play out at the edge.
Pulls Corian Bailey down, and that will bring up a punting situation for
playing A that time for Lubbock Monterey was to cross off sides. They went on a hard count. Wylie did a great job of staying on sides, and thought they didn't have a plan B. After we didn't jump, they snapped the ball, and Corian Bailey just kind of folded up, and Brody Baker came up and made a good play. Now they got to snap the ball, and we talked about they put all their little bitty guys on this punt team.
It's not a very big. They're looking for speed there. That's what they're looking for. They got some smaller, fast guys on that front line. Nice kick in the wetness, and Wylie's just going to get away from it. Going to try. Nice choice there by Jackson McAden, and it's just going to be on the ground, and Wylie will take over at their own 34-yard line to get things started here in the third quarter for them.
All right, that's 2 stops in a row for this Wylie defense. Let's see if we can get it back going on offense.
Get a little separation here with a 1-point lead. Go ahead and get some more points on the board. Get a little cushion. So Wylie leading 14-13 will take over 9:19 third quarter. First down and 10 at their own 34-yard line. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the left with Moore in the backfield. And he's going to get the call right up the gut. He's going to get 5 and more. He'll lower his head and run for 9 to the 43-yard line. He's a big looking 190 pounds. So Wylie going to go tempo here. Second down and 1. Take the handoff right side. Atwood just going to tuck it and go around the right end. He'll be knocked out of bounds on the Wylie sideline, but not until he gets a Black Plumbing first down at the Bulldog 46-yard line after a gain of 3. Wylie doing a good job of having a good play on first down. They're coming up with tempo on second down. It looks like Monterey's one of those teams that flips. They got guys moving all over the place when we come out from the huddle, kind of catching them off balance. Twins both sides of the formation this time with Atwood and Hicks in the backfield. Hicks will get the call across midfield into the Plainsmen secondary and ball on the ground. And I think we are going to have our first turnover of the game, and we will, as Hicks ran for about 13 yards, and ball squirts out of there, and Lubbock Monterey will take over at their own 39-yard line. Kind of hoping the ground caused that. But. So that was going to be a Black Plumbing first down. Hicks had gained 13 before it came out. Instead, Lubbock Monterey going to take over possession at their own 39-yard line, trailing Wylie 14-13. With 8:49 remaining in the edible arrangements. Third quarter here. Handoff inside on Travis Lacey. And Lacey going to pick up about 8 on the play before he is tackled. Good play there by Brazos Ham. Like Lacey had something to say. He probably said, hey, don't hit me that hard anymore. Yeah. Hey, he weighs 180 pounds, but he runs a lot bigger than that. Sure does. Second down and a long one here for the Plainsmen offense, just past the 48-yard line. 4 wide receivers ain't going to matter because they're going to run around the left end with their quarterback, Corian Bailey, for a Black Plumbing first down. Across the Wylie 45 down to the 42-yard line. First down and 10 for the Plainsmen there. Yeah, you said it at the half, Bill, with the rain coming in a little bit. Whoever can run the ball most effectively and hang on to it. That first turnover, unfortunately, is for us. Handoff will go to Lacey, and he's going to break a couple of tackles. Brody Baker finally, he's going to. I tell you what, the good part about it is that allowed Brazos Ham to cause a bigger loss because Lacey was able to spin away from a couple of tackles. We got a flag. It's going to be a personal foul against one or the other of us. Like Brazos was running away from the play. Hopefully it's against us. I don't know if you remember this, but last year in the second half, emotions kind of got the better of Lubbock Monterey. They had a couple of unsportsmanlike calls that really hurt them in the second half. I think that might be Lacey that is down for the Plainsmen. So you saw a pass patrol penalty flag thrown there? Oh, yeah. I don't think it was a face mask. It must be against Wylie. He's over here, the referee's over here telling Coach Sandifer what the... All right, let's see if we can't catch it on our crowd mic here. Yeah, it must have been after he chased down Lacey. Must have said something to him over there. They had words on the play before that. Yeah. So that was about to be a big loss. Instead, it's a first down for the Plainsmen at the Wylie 43-yard line. It was going to be very long, it was a second down, way back in like the Plainsmen 40. So
about 25.
That ended up being about a 20-yard penalty, plus gave them a first down. So it's going to be second down and 1 now after a first down run. The Wylie 34-yard line. Yeah, that penalty hurt big time. 4 wides this time, 3 to the left. As Bailey going to keep it himself, the quarterback for the Plainsmen. He's going to cut it back up to the inside. Finally going to be dropped by Jackson McAden, but not until Corian Bailey gets into the ACS Heating and Air red zone down to the 12-yard line. First down and 10 for the Plainsmen with 6:42 remaining in the third quarter. Wylie 14 and Lubbock Monterey 13. That's extra point, the difference in this one here. 4 wide receivers on first and 10 at the 12-yard line. 3 wide receivers right side with Williams getting the call up the middle this time, and he will get nothing there. Multiple purple hats around that one, including Alden Ross.
Yeah, number 24, that's Lucas Villarreal. 160-pound junior. You see those guys that weigh about 160 pounds, and they've got them as linebackers? You know, those are pretty tough, pretty good football players. If you can be that light and be effective as a linebacker.
Yeah. Bailey going to keep it himself around the right end. And I'll tell you what, when quarterback Corian Bailey kind of gets a little bit of space, he's not as fast as these running backs are, but he's kind of got good hips, and he's darts in and out of traffic very, very well. He's going to pick up about 5 down to the 8-yard line.
I don't know how he keeps getting to the edge so easily. Both he and, I know, speed, what first thing you're going to think of, but it doesn't look like he's just flying, but we're not able to contain him out. It's like right there.
Yeah, Williams handoff left side, and he's going to go in for an 8-yard touchdown run for Monterey Plainsmen.
All right. So they get their first lead of the night. 19-14. I guess we'll see if they're going to go for 2 to try to
they are
square it up.
Certainly our quarterback, both running backs still in the game here. So the 8-yard touchdown run will, as you said, Bill, their first lead of the night comes with 5:49 in the third quarter. Williams, the call. Nope, they fake it to him, and Bailey, that was great.
Yeah.
That was a really great fake. I thought Williams had it. Bailey goes around the left end, and now your score is going to be Monterey 21, Wylie 14. You listen to Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keene 105.
Hi, this is Trace Michaels, and I can tell you from experience that my child loved going to the dentist. What? My child loved going to the dentist, and the reason why is because he goes to Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates. They are the most trained and equipped people to provide dental care to all children. Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates is the home of Abilene's only board-certified pediatric dentist. If your child doesn't like to go to the dentist, give them a try. Abilene Pediatric Dental Associates. To get on board, call 325-437-5284.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog Football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keene 105.
So Wylie turning the ball over on their third play from scrimmage in the third quarter. And Monterey able to convert that into points on an 8-yard touchdown run.
A lot of 25,
Taikuna Williams.
About a 25-yard penalty.
Yeah, that hurt too.
Sportsmanlike.
After a super clean first half, big penalty on that drive after the fumble. So not starting off a clean third quarter. Short kick going to be caught at the 11-yard line by Keitel, as he will run towards the Wylie sideline, going to be pushed out of bounds at the Bulldogs' 31-yard line. All right, see if Wylie can't clean it up here on this second possession of the third quarter. Send it down to Brian on our Nelson Construction sideline. Mike, Brian, what did Coach Sandifer have to say there after that Lubbock Monterey touchdown?
We got to keep it clean. He said the defense has got to stop getting stretched out so thin out to the side, and he told the offense, he said, we got to control this ball. We control the ball. We control the game.
Two tight end set this time. Wide receivers also split out each side as Moore by himself in the backfield. And that was kind of a slow developing handoff to Nathan Moore, going to pick up about 6 yards on the play, or 5 yards. That was kind of interesting, wasn't it? Yeah. Just kind of like a Pop Warner play. Just turned and handed to him. No, I'm impressed with Moore. Yeah. 45. He's low. They've got him listed at 6'2", 200. You think he's a little bit more than that? Tell you what, he looks pretty thick, doesn't he? Harrison weighs 200, Moore weighs 215 because they're standing side by side. Yeah. Harrison going to keep it himself this time, looking for room right at left edge, and oh man, what a great effort by Harrison Atwood. It is too going to work. It's going to work. He breaks 3 or 4 tackles and will dive forward for a Black Plumbing first down at the 44-yard line. A gain of 8 when he was dead. He was dead in the backfield. Man, what a great individual effort by Harrison Atwood. Man, that was special right there. That's the kind of stuff that you hope to see more and more of down the road. But, you kind of talked about it. I mean, the kid's huge, 6'1", 205. He's plenty of thickness to break tackles, and you saw it on display right there. Twins both sides, Atwood in the gun. Now they're going to bring Hicks across the formation in motion. Harrison going to roll to his right, throws to Bailey Hicks, low, incomplete. That'll bring up second down. That's really his first. Just not a bad pass, but just that one wasn't catchable. Number 7. It's Jaden Blake. Yeah, first time we've called his name this year. Jaden, 6'2", 170-pound senior, coming in at wide receiver. So here we go, second down and 10, 21-14. Plainsmen lead, 4:20 remaining third quarter, as Atwood going to take the snap, shotgun, and he's going to throw it across the middle and incomplete, intended for Baker. I'm not sure if that's a drop or knocked away, but incomplete nonetheless. That'll bring up third down. A little bit behind him. So third down and 10 from the Wylie 44-yard line for this Wylie offense. And you heard Brian say moments ago that Coach Sandifer said that they needed to control this drive here offensively, see if they can get a first down here. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Moore to the left of Atwood in the backfield. There's a tight end right side as well. Atwood back to pass. That's got to be interference. Yep, there it comes. Yeah, pass interference going to be called there as the safety came up. They're all jumping around, all excited, but that's a hopefully Baker's okay. I mean, he took a pretty good shot there before the ball got there. Hopefully it just kept the wind knocked out of him. But Monterey defense was hopping all over the place, and I don't know why. That was a good hit. Yeah, it was a great hit, but so far ahead of the ball arriving that probably right. Yeah, he's going to be fine. Brody Baker up and jog it off. You're probably right. He probably get the wind knocked out of him. So pass interference penalty on third down and 10 will keep this drive alive for the Wylie offense. Yeah, that's a big play there. Now Wylie into Plainsman territory at the Lubbock Monterey 46. Boy, I tell you what, it's kind of quiet in the stands now with all those umbrellas. Yeah, I got the crowd mic cranked up. Now it feels like they have to turn the heater on in here. I don't know what's going on. They've had this last week. Having some really serious climate control issues in the press box these days. It feels like the heat's blowing. First down and 10. 3 wide receivers, 2 backs. Atwood's going to be under center. Wide receivers split to 2 to the right, 1 to the left on first down and 10. Draw play to Nathan Moore, and he's not going to find a lot of room up in there. Probably going to pick up 2 to the 44-yard line. I think the fact that they turned the heat on is why we've got the wind as fogged up. So second down and 8. Ball at the Plainsman 44-yard line, 21-14. Monterey leads here with 3:45 remaining in the third quarter. 2 tight end set, 2 wides, single step back behind Atwood under center. Quick drop back looking for the slant route, and that's going to be incomplete, intended for Hayden Keidel. Kind of threw that one in the ground. Well, going to need another good conversion here on third down. Going to be 3rd and 8. Probably at a point in the field where you close, yeah. Being 4 down territory. Kind of depends on what they get here, doesn't it? And you would think here you might punt it, but if you get 6 or 7 yards on 4th and short, you may go for it. So we'll see. Twins both sides. More to the right of Atwood in the backfield. Harrison back to pass, looking down deep downfield, and just a little too far for Hayden Keitel, who had a step on the defender, and Wylie will punt it away. Rain coming down hard now at Bulldog Stadium. Several incompletions on that drive. I tell you what, throwing a wet ball is not fun. Tough. No, it's a big hand. Yeah, you do. Remember, Troy Aikman used to talk about how much he hated throwing a wet football. End over end kick, not great, but going to get inside the 20-yard line. Anytime you can hit him inside the 20, you've done something. That ball is going to be down by Bailey Hicks. So Wylie will give it over to Monterey on the punt with a 3:18 on our clock, 21-14. Plainsmen leading here in the third quarter. Just because it's raining, that makes it cold? I don't know. I mean, if you're taking that nice jacket off, you're welcome. Thanks to our friends at Ski Connection, official outerwear provider. Bulldogs Live online. Here we go with the Corian Bailey-led Plainsmen at their own 17-yard line, and we have movement and pest patrol penalty flags flying before the snap here. Yeah, that may be on us there. So Brian down on our Nels Construction sideline. Mike, raining pretty good now, huh?
Yeah, rain is starting to come down pretty heavy now.
Yeah, make sure you keep that microphone dry. So you don't get electrocuted. No, it's just batteries. You'll be fine. See ya. As you heard, a neutral zone infraction against the Wylie defense. It'll be 1st down and 5 for Plainsmen up to the 22-yard line. He didn't like that call.
No, he did. I think the wide receiver out here took a step, and the guy that's standing, the official that's standing 10 feet from him, didn't see it.
So 1st down and 5 at the 22-yard line. Handoff inside. No room there. Yeah, pretty good play there by Jackson Smith to pull Lacey down. Boy, Lacey was writhing around and like he was really injured earlier. He's right back in. That'll be a loss of a yard back to the 21-yard line. So 2nd down 6 now for the Plainsmen at their own 21-yard line. Less than 3 minutes remaining here in our third quarter as Bailey going to keep it right side and we'll find no room. Holden Ross, that's not Ross, that's 81. Hayden Keitel comes in untouched. Where did he come from? Safety. Is that 81 or 61? Oh, it was 81. I he was 61. And when the press box window is locked over, it makes it a little tougher. I think that might have been 61, Kevin Brown. And another Plainsman down. I was trying to see if we could see the replay on the Jumbotron. That thing's big enough that you can still see it clearly.
Oh, yeah.
I think that might have been the quarterback. That was Bailey. Looks like he's a little slow to get up there. So I bet they've got another one. Let's find out. Looks like number 12. 12. Hayden Malone, 6-foot senior for the Plainsmen coming in here. So Malone will be in the backfield now with 4 wide receivers Straight pistol look for the Plainsmen, and now Lacey will shift to his right. Long back to pass. So, yeah. Boy. Oh, that was almost intercepted. Tipped at the line of scrimmage by Baker, and Brown, he had to dive for it. It would have been a VIP Sports big play for sure if he were able to come up with that. But that was outstanding effort there by Brody Baker. So Wylie will get it back offensively here on a Plainsman punt. They will kick it from their own 15-yard line. It's one of those that, it's hard to throw a football when it's wet, but it's not easy to snap it either. They use that three-man shield, so that middle guy, it doesn't take much for that thing to be off target. But they will get a good snap and kick, and it's going to be muffed by number 20, Jackson McAden, but he's able to get back on it. But great field position for Wylie. It's their own 48-yard line. Does a good job of punting the ball and trusting your defense, and defense gets a good 3 and out down there. Mm-hmm. So the Wylie first half, Bill, 3 offensive possessions. Second half, and it's still the third quarter, this is their third. Yeah. Of course, we had a really short one there with that 3-play fumble on the third play. But certainly needing to get something done here, trailing 21-14 with 2:18 remaining in the third quarter. Yep, we've yet to score a point in the second half this year. They changed that. Yeah, Atwood will take the direct snap and keep it himself, and he will bounce it out to the numbers. And Harrison Atwood, I tell you what, he has been fantastic on the ground tonight. He'll have a Black Plumbing first down all the way down to the 38-yard line, a gain of 14 for Atwood, and that will give Wylie a first down in Lubbock, Monterey territory. It's just basically like running the Wildcat when you've got a quarterback that can do that. So first down and 10 for the Bulldogs at the Plainsmen 38-yard line, 2 backs in the backfield with Atwood. Side into the left, 2 wide receivers to the right, and we'll run it right side with Bailey Hicks. Bailey will lean forward to the 30-yard line for a gain of 8. Hey, look, this offensive line's done a great job tonight. Yeah. They're kind of outsized pretty severely by that defensive line of Monterey, but done a good job of opening up some holes. Done a good job of protecting the passer. Second down and 2. 2 wide receivers left side with split backs behind Atwood, tied into the right for the Wylie quarterback, and he is going to hand it left side to Bailey Hicks. Penetration inside, and several Plainsmen going to throw Bailey down. He will get forward progress at about the 31-yard line or so. As soon as you said the offensive line was doing good, they gave up some penetration there. So loss of 2 on that play. Yeah, the offensive lineman down, Bulldog down. Like it's Shaq move. I think he may have a cramp. I've seen multiple people getting stretched down here. Obviously, you think, well, last week it was really hot. We didn't see anybody cramp. This week, seen a couple people cramp, but it's muggy. It's so thick. Yeah, that's not a cramp. No. Take that. Yeah. So third down and 4 for the Bulldogs at the Plainsman 32-yard line with 41 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 21-14. Plainsman lead. Wylie scoring on their first 2 possessions of the game. They've had 3 possessions since. This, their 4th. Unable to put any more points up on the board after those first 2 long drives. Atwood back to pass, throws it up for more, off the tip of his fingers and incomplete. 4th and about 4. So after a perfect first quarter, basically 8 of 10, 67 yards, a couple of touchdowns for Atwood so far in the second half. 0 for 5. Here now, as the rain has come, unable to connect with any receivers. It's going to be 4th and 4. Coach Sanford is going to go for it at the Lubbock Monterey 32-yard line with 24 seconds remaining in the third quarter. What do you run right here? Three receivers and a tight end. Atwood's back to pass, looking for a short little button hook route over here on the right to Christian Ramirez, and unable to connect. And so we will have another turnover on downs here for this Wylie offense. So the last one came at the 29-yard line in Monterey territory. This one at the 32. So maybe a little bit of what you saw last week, Bill, just unable to finish off a couple of drives. Yeah. Handoff up the middle to Williams. He will lower his shoulder and pick up about 7 on the play.
Wylie coming up with the ball, but they're saying that he was down.
Second down and 3 at the Plainsmen 39-yard line. That should be the final play of our edible arrangements third quarter. We certainly welcome them, the Bulldogs Live Online family. Thank you for making a difference in the Wylie community through 3 here at Bulldog Stadium. Your score, Lubbock, Monterey 21, Wylie Bulldogs 14. You listen to Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Key 105.
Here's a little slice of information that will really hit every electric co-op member right in the breadbasket. Since 1936, the average price of a loaf of bread has increased 18 times. But the average price of your electricity has only increased 2 times. Just one more way, it pays to be a co-op member. Learn more about the power of your co-op membership at togetherwesave.com.
To learn about a co-op membership, contact Taylor Electric Cooperative at 325-793-8500.
Is it sprained? Is it strained? Is it fractured? Should I use ice or should I use heat? Wow, do we need a surgeon? Abilene Bone and Joint and Action Sports Medicine has your answer to your questions. Saturday mornings beginning August 8th through football season, come for free sports evaluations from 9 until 11 a.m. There's an x-ray and open MRI on site which will speed your diagnosis. Action helps you get back in the action. 1633 Cottonwood. Call them at 676-5633. Action. Excellence in sports medicine and physical therapy.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keen 105.
Fourth quarter starting with a Williams run to the left, and a nice run there by number 25, Tycuda Williams. He will have about 15. The Plainsmen 48-yard line, first down and 10 there. Ball left hash, 3 wide receivers, 2 to the wide side of the field for the Plainsmen. Backs on either side of quarterback Bailey, who's back in the game, got out on that last series. And he's going to be pulled down after he kept it himself by Kason Hanna. 37. Good play. Yeah, does get into Wylie territory, however, at the 49-yard line. 3-yard run, second down and 7. Same formation, this time 2 wides to the right, 1 to the left, which is the far side of the field now. And Lacey, I tell you what, he is tough, and he's spinning and still on his feet. Finally going to be tackled, but not until he gets all the way down to the 31-yard line.
Got a penalty flag. Got a penalty flag, kind of it's a position on the field where it looks like it could be a hold. That's an unsportsmanlike, but he's not pointing which direction.
Ooh, good. All right, so the big run by Lacey down to the Wylie 31-yard line going to be negated, and this will actually move the ball back into Monterey territory after the unsportsmanlike on number 77. And Brock Thetford, I think, he's kind of their leader. I noticed during the pregame building when they were doing their stretches, they had lines on either side of the field, and then he was standing in the middle between the hashes, and he was the only guy, so like he was leading all of the stretches, and so probably not a good penalty there for the senior offensive lineman leader for the Plainsmen. Going to be second down and 22. Now we're going to have discussion. It's first down. Yeah, they had to fix the down box. Yeah, so they had to fix the down box, and they do. Hey, have you seen the new electronic down boxes on television so far early in the football season? Pretty cool.
It's not football season yet to me.
Still watching golf. Okay, well, I am too, but, There we go. There's a nice shot there. Good play there by number 49, Nevin Yazdani, coming in to finish off that running back. And that's going to be the quarterback, Bailey, going, they're hitting me too much. Yeah, get hit, but you get up slowly every time. So it'll be second down and 22 from the Plainsmen 34-yard line, 21-14 Monterey lead. About to hit the 10-minute mark here on our fourth quarter. I like them to try to attempt a pass here and let us get a veterans. Oh, we need a tuition turnover here. Yep, play action pass. Going to be caught out there left side. Good job. They threw it, but we didn't intercept it. I was hoping we would. Caught by Romeo Telford. Not a huge gain there. Jackson McCaden making a good open field tackle. Gain of 6. That'll bring up third down and about 18. Bad thing about it is you can't count on them just throwing the ball. They may just pitch it to number 7 and say, go run for 17 yards. Yeah. So on a third down and 18 at the Lubbock Monterey 40. Pistol formation, twins both sides. Now they'll shift to the back. The right of the quarterback is going to drop straight back, and he is going to be chased and sacked. Got a flag down. I'm hoping that's hoping they were lined up offside. I'm hoping that, as long as it's not on us, decline and make them kick it. Yeah, it's going to be against them, and it'll be declined. Yeah. Big play. Yeah, sure was. And with that sack, Lawrence Hall will make a donation to the Bulldogs Live Online Scholarship Fund. Never too early to start getting that stuff filled out if you're a parent of a senior in high school. They're part of the athletic department whatsoever. The application is already on our website at bulldogsliveonline.com. Download it, start filling it out. Don't have to get it until April, but hey. Well, they turned the air back on. Yeah, we got it. The good thing is the fog went away. Yeah, what a booming punt there. That will go over the head of McKay in the end zone. We made the right decision there, as that was a rocket off of the leg of number 39, Bradley Alexander. Perfect spiral, and Aiden signaled for fair catch, trying to kick the punt coverage team, and ends up into the end zone. So Wylie will get their first possession here of the fourth quarter with 9:02 remaining, and they'll get it at the 20-yard line. Well, you don't know whether to say we've kind of lost our edge executing here in the third quarter or the second half, or if Monterey has just made some adjustments that's, well, whichever it is, they have completely shut us down here in the second half. Yeah, after a first half of 196 total yards, only 60 total yards here in the second half. There we go. Yep, quick pass out to Nathan Moore. He'll have it at the 21. Go down the Bulldog sideline, knocked out of bound by Williams at the 33-yard line, but that should be enough for a Black Plumbing first down, gain of 13. Been a play that's kind of worked all night, hadn't it? Yep. Pull back and flat. Been doing that for the 20 years we've been calling. Handoff right side to Hicks, and he is going to be hit, but not until he gets across the line of scrimmage and picks up about 3 to the 36-yard line. Like Hunter Fulkerson has come in for Shaq Mood. Hunter's 6'4", 275-pound senior. All right, second down and 7 for the Bulldogs at their own 36-yard line, trailing 21-14, 8:25 remaining in the ball game. Atwood rolling to his left, and he will just flip it up, and this one is going to be caught by Keitel in Plainsmen territory, makes a couple of men miss. Look at that action, and Keitel is still on his feet inside the 20-yard line before he's pulled down. That is outstanding, and that is, last week when he was wide open like that, it was a little short. He had trouble, stopping and coming back to it. He did it that time, and that is absolutely perfectly played by Mr. Keitel there and Harrison Atwood. Nice play. Yeah, Atwood did a good job of keeping us cool that time. It was kind of caving in around him. Keitel doing a great job of stopping and starting and kind of picking up an extra 15 or 20 yards down here just on individual effort. 46-yard play for the Wylie offense, and now Hicks will get the call to the left side. He'll run it down to the 10-yard line. Here we go with a hurry up. Monterey's going to call timeout. Saw what was fixing to happen. No, I don't guess they did. Blew the whistle for some reason. Yeah, sure did. Well, after the 8-yard run, it's simply going to be 2nd down and 2 here at the 10-yard line as the Dogs inside the ACS Heating and Air red zone, trailing by 7. If they can't get this ball into the end zone, Hicks, the call to the left side should be enough for a Black Plumbing first down to about the 6-yard line on a gain of 4. Here we go. First down and goal at the 6-yard line. 3 wide receivers right, Moore in the backfield. Atwood just going to keep it himself right side. Harris Atwood, Wylie, Bulldogs touchdown. Jackson McAden will be on for the extra point. Movement up front for the Plainsmen defensively, but they get back on side. Boy, that's an important kick. And McAden is true. 6:21 remaining in the game. Wylie evens this thing up. Your score now. The Bulldogs 21, the Plainsmen 21. You're listening to Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keene 105.
Betty Rose's Little Brisket has gotten bigger. 2 new locations for full-service dining, daily lunch specials, and a happy hour that begins daily at 4 p.m. with additional appetizers. Plus live music twice a week on the Triple B porch at each location. The newest location, 3934 Cat Claw Drive, even has a full bar. And the best food made from scratch is at Betty Rose's. Betty Rose's, 2588 East Lake Road, and now 3934 Cat Claw Drive.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog Football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keene 105.
Big Country Tire scoring summary: 6 plays, 80 yards, 2 minutes and 41 seconds off on the clock as Atwood scores from 6 yards out with 6:21 remaining in the game. Extra point good. Score 21-21. Huge play on that drive, of course, the 46-yard pass from Atwood to Kynel. The Hercules line of tires at Big Country Tire come with a road hazard protection program that offers free replacement for any Hercules tire for 2 years or the first 50% of tread life. Great deal over there with the Hercules line of tires at Big Country Tire. Kick going to be caught at the 7-yard line by Williams. Looking for room to run, and Williams is going to be down the sideline, and he will not score. Calvin Kiner saves the touchdown by tackling Tyquino Williams at the 10-yard line. No flags. They're going to spot it at 15. I'll tell you what, that kid, man. So Williams with the big return. Good job of hustling by Calvin Tyler to get down there and get the stop and make them snap it again. A lot can happen. Make them go 15 yards. The ball's slippery. All right, so 4 wide receivers here, and a Pest Patrol penalty flag is going to fly for a delay of game. Well, that moves them back 5 more. That helps. All right, so first down, 15. Ball placed at the 20-yard line. Boy, you grind back, get back, tie the game up, but they give up a huge kickoff return down to the 15-yard line, putting your defense in a precarious spot. Bailey going to get on the zone read and keep it right up the gut down to the 7-yard line. 6 minutes exactly on the clock here. 21-21. Wylie just scoring moments ago and giving up the big kick return. And, Brian, I'm sure down there on the Nelson Construction sideline, Mike, you can probably hear a pin drop right now.
Very quiet. That's all it takes to take it out of you.
For sure.
Come on now.
4 wides, 3 to the right. Bailey's just going to keep it. Sidesteps the defender, bounces it outside, and will be pulled down by number 37, Case and Hannah. Also, some help over there.
Got a personal foul. He's going to be talking on Monterey's. A couple of those guys got right in the official's face. I think they were wanting a late hit.
I'm not sure who that was for Wylie that came flying then at the end of the play to kind of, Hannah had him.
Yeah.
Somebody flew in and he wasn't out of bounds yet. Promise you, if he'd have been out of bounds with a late hit, I'd tell you. I don't think it was. But I think they were wanting the call, so they jumped up and started jawing at the officials.
I think it's going to be unsportsmanlike against Monterey. Yeah.
Terrible. I'll tell you what, Hutch is not happy over there.
No, they got to delay a game and an unsportsmanlike on the same drive. They had a first down at the what?
How far down there did they get? Now it's down to the kickoff. 6. So the kickoff, they were at the 15.
Yeah.
Then the delay game pushes them to the 20. And that play got them down to the 6. And now the unsportsmanlike is going to move them back to the 21. They're spotted right at the 20. So
it shouldn't be first and 10.
Yeah, because he had a first down and it came post first down. And they're going to give it to Lacey on a first down and 10, and he'll get it back down to the 6. So be first and goal for the Plainsmen from there. So what a mess.
Can't stop them.
Yeah, since it was a dead ball foul after the play was over. So it'll be first and goal at the Wylie 6-yard line with 5.5 minutes remaining in the ball game. And what a play there! That was a nice hit by Case and Hannah up inside to knock Lacey down at the 4-yard line. Plainsmen threatening here in the ACS Heating and Air red zone. Abilene High leading Midland lead 23-10 in the fourth quarter. That's good news. And I think the officials are going to ask for some time to be put back on the clock. I'm not sure exactly. The White Hat's over talking to Coach Sandifer. He's just holding 5 fingers up. Wants him to run it some more. Oh, I'm taking it off. Yeah. That's the slowest way to do it, 1 second at a time. He's having to wind the clock down to where it's supposed to be. I guess they stopped the clock inadvertently, and it should have never stopped. Okay, now they're going to tell it to stop at 5:04. And they should roll it on. Yep, here we go. So should be about 5 minutes by the time they snap this one here at the 5-yard line. And inside handoff to Williams down to the 1.
I think we got the ball.
We have the ball, whether it's a turnover or not. No, I'm going to say he was down. So he came out of the pile with the football, but going to be 3rd and goal for the Plainsmen at the Wylie 1-yard line. This is where those big boys up front from up at Monterey can help, and that was a low snap, and that's going to cost the Plainsmen as they were unable to keep Wylie out of the backfield, and it took Corian Bailey a moment to gather in the snap as it was on the turf. Brazos Ham and company get back there and push him back. It'll be 4th and goal from the Bulldog 2-yard line. 21-21, 4:21 and counting here in the ball game. Huge play here. And this is all, Bill, you said it. I mean, that kickoff return, Williams was gone, and Calvin Tynes didn't give up, chased him down, tackles him at the 15-yard line. And now, here you are with a fourth and 2 and a chance to make a stop.
Yeah, I think Monterey's going to let the time run down to about a second, call timeout.
Yeah, I think you're right. All right, so that's what they do. Timeout on the field with 3:56 remaining in the game, tied at 21. You're listening to Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keene 105.
If this is your idea of going to the dentist, it's time for you to make a change. At Borland Family Dentistry, we'll make your smile beautiful and healthy with a simple checkup, or by using one of the most advanced cosmetic procedures. Let's make your smile something to smile about. Borland Family Dentistry. 2 great dentists, 1 awesome team. Borland Family Dentistry. You'll love your smile again. Now, same-day appointments. 695-3300.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog Football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keene 105.
4th down and goal for the Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen at the Wylie Bulldog 2-yard line. 3:56 remaining in the game. 21-21 Plainsmen taking a timeout. So Wylie scores with 6:21 remaining in the game. On the ensuing kickoff, Williams returns it all the way down to the Wylie 15-yard line, and this defense has really stepped up big, Bill.
Yeah.
You know, it's taken almost double-digit plays here and get it to this 4th and goal.
You almost have to, if you're calling a defensive scheme here on this 4th down play, you almost have to guess what they're going to run.
Yeah. Bailey in the gun. Hands to Lacey, and he will dive in and score.
It looks like,
I tell you what, it was close. He dove over the top of the pile and must have broke the plane. Both officials on either side of the field came running in immediately. Obviously, they have the perfect view for that. So a 2-yard touchdown run for Lacey on 4th and 2.
Good effort by one. Okay. They'll keep waiting for them to run the replay. Who that was, it was a good defensive effort to step up and meet that back in the hole, but he just was a good enough athlete just to jump over the pile and probably stretched the ball out with his hands and got it across the plane.
Extra point up and will be good. So with 3 minutes and 52 seconds remaining in the ball game, Lubbock Monterey will regain the lead. Your score now, Plainsmen 28, Bulldogs 21. You're listening to Wylie Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keene 105.
Hey, Wylie Bulldog fans, if you want to keep up with school news, community news, sports news, or art news, check out Wylie Growl Magazine. Wylie Growl is the official magazine of the Wylie Independent School District, a full-color magazine highlighting all of the great accomplishments of Wylie students, and it keeps you up to date on what's happening in the district and in the community and features Wylie residents of all ages. For information on how to pick up your copy of Wylie Growl Magazine, go to WylieGrowl.com. It's great to be a Wylie Bulldog.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog Football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keene 105.
So Wylie offensively, barring some crazy deal there on the kickoff, will have an opportunity with just under 4 minutes remaining in the game. Set up for an exciting finish here. Yep, could be good.
A couple of times this guy's kicked off going from north to south. He's kicked it into the end zone, so we've got both our guys right on the goal line. Hopefully we can get a good return out of this, get some good field position, put a little pressure on them.
Kyle going to catch it at the... Oh, I love that. We finally see it. That's the new kickoff rule. That was a fair catch by Aiden Keitel at the 1-yard line, meaning that the Wylie offense will get the ball at the 25-yard line. There may be some people in the stands wondering what happened, especially since he's so close to the end zone. Going, how's that a touchback? He wasn't in the end zone. And it was a fair catch on a kickoff anywhere inside the 25. I didn't see, I looked specifically for that during college games last week. I can only recall seeing it once.
Well, you kind of wonder why Coach Sanders, I don't think Keitel did that on his own.
No, I'm sure
he was told kind of wonder, I guess that's showing a little respect for the coverage team of Monterey.
Or just, with the how wet it is and you want the ball, saying, hey, if it's inside the 10, fair catch it, we'll get it to the 25 and let's let our offense do the work. So first time we've seen that here this year in a Wylie game when the new fair catch rule on a kickoff came into play. Draw play to Bailey Hicks, and he is going to have some room to run. He looked like he had to elude a couple of tacklers to get out of the backfield and did so with ease and gets it up to the 29-yard line for a gain of 4.
That little cutback draw that we ran a couple of times last week with some success.
It'll be second down like 6.
Like he got more than that, didn't he?
Yeah. Second down and 6 for the Bulldogs. 4 wide receivers, 3 to the left. Little RPO action here as they flip it out to Bailey Hicks across the 30. See where they spot this one.
Got out of bounds. Stopped the clock.
Sure did.
Good job. Going to be a little bit short, I think, by about a yard and a half.
Yeah, I think they're going to mark this at the 33-yard line.
Here comes second fullback in the game. Give them a little power eye look. Sure, Monterey saw what we did out of that set last week.
So 3rd and 2 for Wylie. Everybody bunched in tight on power eye. They'll hand it off to Hicks, right side. Hicks will have Black Plumbing first down. He will dive forward to the 44-yard line for a gain of 11.
Like that play last week and raised up to hit Connell. That's the one they couldn't connect on.
18 carries, 121 yards for Bailey in this ball game here tonight. 28-21 Plainsmen, 3:13 remaining in the game. Wylie with the ball. Atwood bobbing the snap, throws it up and out of bounds, and we're going to have a pest control penalty flag here.
Right hit?
Yep, hit to the head of the quarterback. They're going to call that against Monterey. Mason Adams. Oh, number 5, 6'4", 215. Nah, it wasn't him. It was, I guess, well, they don't have a 35 on the roster. It was number 35 on the field. There's no 35 on the roster, so I'm not sure. So the
it's getting good now.
Penalty there will move the ball to the 46-yard line 41-yard line for Lubbock Monterey.
Like to run the draw out of this. Getting a short 2-minute.
4 wide receivers. Snap back to Harrison. And there's Nathan Moore. He's wide open, and he's going to have it. Runs over one defender and going to be out of bounds at the Monterey 28-yard line. A gain of 13.
Kind of made a living out of getting the ball to Moore out in the flat tonight. He's getting up a little slow. Going to hobble off.
That is Nathan Moore's 4th catch of the night for 41 yards as they've run that play multiple times. They've also hit Hicks out of the backfield 4 times tonight. So that has certainly been something for that Coach Sandifer must have seen on film that he felt like he could outflank them out there on the outside.
See who he's bringing in here to. Got the kick.
49. Donnie. Yeah. So Black Plumbing first down for the Bulldogs with 2:58 remaining in the game. Monterey leading 28-21. Wylie going to have it at the Plainsmen 28-yard line. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the right with Hicks in the slot out there, and Harrison going to just take the direct snap and go right up the middle. Spins out of 1 tackle. Finally going to be tackled by 33 Jeremiah Guerrero. He's going to get it across the 25 to the 24-yard line for a gain of 4.
Yeah, he's pretty effective doing that.
He's had a great game tonight. And a little spell there in the 3rd quarter where he didn't complete anything, and then all of a sudden he 4 passes in a row for 76 yards and hadn't hit 4 in a row now. 2nd down and 6. After the attack the pass and in and right through the hands of Bailey Hicks. That's one. Bailey, I tell you got to catch that.
Yeah.
Yep, it would have been a first down, and he would have been able to get out of bounds. Stop the clock, got another Monterey player on the ground. Well, it's been a fun non-district ball game. Yeah, it has. Pretty well played. We've had a fumble that hurt us pretty badly in the third quarter. Yeah. We had a unsportsmanlike penalty. We had a couple of the penalties, but for the most part, it's been a pretty clean game. Yeah, overall, they have played so much better this week than last week. Yeah. Sure need to complete a 3rd and 6 here. Yeah, sure do. All right, so the Plainsmen defender helped off the field. 3rd down and 6 for your Dogs at the Plainsmen 24-yard line. 2:16 remaining in the game, down by 7, 28-21. It's left side to Bailey Hicks on the option, and there was nothing there. Well, he made a little out of it. Yeah, not much. Maybe 2. Certainly not the 6 that they needed. Nope. Well spotted at the 22. Big call here. How many times has he done this in his 33-year career? Bunch. Call on 4th and ball game ride. Yeah, really is. 28-21, 142 on the clock. 4th down and 4 for the Wylie offense. Twins both sides. Yazdani to the left, Harrison Atwood, and a timeout on the field. Yeah. I believe that's going to be Monterey taking a timeout with 1:33 remaining in the game. 28-21 Plainsmen. More next year on Keene 105.
First Financial opened for business in 1890, so this marks our 125th year serving the people of Texas. Through that time in an ever-changing financial landscape, we've continued to thrive. How? Our customers. We wouldn't be here without you. So thank you for coming to us to help grow your business, buy a house, save for college, plan for retirement. Thanks to you, after 125 years, we're just getting started. First Financial. You first. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op.
On Keene 105.
All right, after Plainsman timeout, 28-21, 1:33 remaining in the game. Wylie offense at the Plainsman 22-yard line. Obviously needing a scorer. Here we go, 4th down and ball game, 4th and 4. Need to get to the 18-yard line. Atwood back to pass, looking right side. Can't find anybody. Will throw it up, and oh my gosh. Couldn't quite get there, and the receiver dove back for it and could not haul it in, and the Plainsmen will take over on downs, and we're going to have a penalty flag. Not gonna help us any. No, they're going to get a celebration for running out on the field. I feel the same way as the young person being taught on our sideline warning. Yeah, sideline warning. All the players running out, coaches running out, celebrating the incompletion. So if you not really the same as last week, Bill, but a turnover on downs in the second quarter, turnover on downs in the third quarter, and now another turnover on downs here. All 3 coming in Monterey territory, but kind of in that no man's land on those first 2, like at the 30-yard line or so. But Coach Sanford, in his mind, got to finish off those drives a little bit better. Yep, it could have just as easily been a completion. They kind of underthrew him, but he came back, and number 11, that's Christian Ramirez, came back and made a good effort trying to catch the ball. Yeah, and Atwood was, running. It wasn't an easy throw to make with the pressure that he had received. Coach Sanford does have all 3 of his timeouts remaining here. So but it's going to be important to keep them from getting a first down. And Lacey off to the races here. And he is going to have to be caught by somebody and finally knocked out of bounds by Kason Hanna, but not until Monturius Lacey gets all the way down into WYLIE territory at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, he just got a little more speed. You can't practice that during the week.
No.
Francis Ham had a good angle on him, or thought he had a good angle on him, and he just turns out to be a bad angle. Kason Hanna just got a lot of speed.
Handoff right side to Williams, and now Coach Sandifer, I'm sure, will use that first time out, and he will, to stop the clock with 1 minute and 11 seconds, trailing 28-21. Bulldogs needing a miracle. Quick break here on Keene 105. More coming up next.
Bobcat of Abilene, the power behind your work. Over 30 years in sales, rental, parts, and service. If you have a job to do, we have the right tool rental. If you have questions, we have your solution. Visit Bobcat of Abilene today at 2257 South Treadaway. Active military, law enforcement, and first responders receive 10% off all equipment rentals. Bobcat of Abilene. Over 30 years in sales, rental, parts, and service. Bobcat of Abilene, the power behind your work.
Now, back to WYLIE Bulldog football.
Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op
on Keene 105.
All right, Coach Sandifer with all of his timeouts remaining and trailing 28-21 with 1:11 left. It's second down and 8. One more first down would make it impossible, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
And off Williams' left side, and he will get that first down and stay in bounds as well. They'll stop the clock to move the chains, and then, of course, Coach Sandifer going to take a timeout.
I'm impressed with how easily Monterey seems to be able to get to the edge, get to the outside of us.
Yeah, Coach Sanford not going to burn a timeout. I guess with that first down, I've always said if they got another first down, that would probably make it close to impossible. And
well, if it were us, we'd be kneeling the ball right now.
That's what they're doing. Yep, exactly what they will do, and that should do it for this second game for the WYLIE Bulldogs. After moving up to Class 5A, they will fall to 0-2 in the season. But I tell you what, they are hanging tough with two pretty good football teams to start this season. Certainly had their opportunities here in this one, but they will fall 28-21. More coming your way from us here at Bulldog Stadium. We will take a quick break. When we come back, we'll jump into our Animal Health and Medical Center of Abilene post-game show. We'll give you our Abilene window and door player of the game. We'll hear from head coach Hugh Sandifer and do have a second-half highlight for you as well. So stick with us here with a quick post-game show as WYLIE falls to 0-2 on the season after a 28-21 loss to the Lubbock Monterey Plainsmen. You listen to Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keene 105.
Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Jutting is a proud sponsor of WYLIE Athletics. Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Jutting will save you time and money with the latest technology, including concrete cutting, live wire and rebar detection, structural analysis in real time, precision wall cutting, and cord drilling from standard concrete to highly abrasive concrete. Maverick Saw Cutting and Cord Drilling, 325-788-7777, or go to MaverickSawCutting.com. Go Bulldogs!
Since 1890, the folks you know and trust at Haskell National Bank have proudly provided the latest in banking convenience. At Haskell National, we make it a point to get to know you and provide you with the personalized service you deserve. Stop by and visit Haskell National Bank, Buffalo Gap Road at South 32nd in Abilene, or 601 North 1st in Haskell, celebrating 125 years of continuous service.
Thank you.
Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Darren Black, owner of Black Plumbing. For 24 years, Black Plumbing has been serving our neighbors, and we are proud to be a part of your community. In Abilene, call us at 325-675-8391. If you've ever wondered what services we provide, go to blackplumbing.com.
The pros who Plumbing. Help is on the way.
The Wylie All Sports Booster Club is a proud supporter of Bulldogs Live Online and their broadcasts of Wylie Sports and exists to support all Wylie sports.
Reason number 2 why you should become a member of the Wylie Booster Club. Did you know the Booster Club gives $15,000 in college scholarships every year? The further education of Wylie athletes is impacted annually by the work of the Booster Club. This type of support is impossible without the support of Wylie fans like you.
Be a part of this by joining the Wylie All Sports Booster Club today. For more info, check our website, AbileneWylieBulldogs.com.
Now, back to Wylie Bulldog football. Powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Kane 105.
Welcome into the Animal Health and Medical Center of Abilene postgame show here on Kane 105. Wylie fought hard, played much cleaner this week. Certainly lots to look forward to, but they fall to Lubbock Monterey 28-21. Time for Abilene Window and Door Player of the Game. Abilene Window and Door, the largest window and door showroom in West Texas, located at 4233 Sales Boulevard in Abilene. Drop by or see them at AbileneGlass.com. Harrison Atwood, our Abilene Window and Door Player of the Game tonight after a nice night rushing the football for, 12 times 81 yards. Completing 12 passes to 943 yards, a couple of touchdowns. But Curly, our producer in the studio back during the break, said it best. Just the improvement he made from week 1 to week 2. Yeah, that's lights out. So Harrison Atwood, our Abilene Window and Door Player of the Game, as we await head coach Hugh Sandifer down on the sideline to get with Brian Hobbs down on our Nelson Construction sideline. Mike, we'll also hear Harrison Atwood's touchdown run. Matter of fact, let's do this right now. Came in the third quarter after a 6-play, 80-yard drive. It took 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Harrison Atwood scoring Wylie's lone touchdown on the second half on a 6-yard run. First down and goal at the 6-yard line. 3 wide receivers right, Moore in the backfield. Atwood just going to keep it himself right side. Harrison Atwood, Wylie, Bulldogs touchdown. All right, let's send it down to the sidelines on our Nelson Construction sideline, Mike, with Brian Hobbs. He's with head coach Hugh Sandifer.
Coach, give us your thoughts on such a hard-fought game tonight. Give us your thoughts.
The kids fought to the end. Had a chance, drove it down there. Drove it down from the 25, got down in the red zone, and unable to convert on fourth down. So, we had our opportunities. I think we did some things better. We still got a long way to go. But, as another stepping stone against another good team. And, nobody likes to lose. It's just hard on the kids, kind of beat them down a little bit. But these games are getting us ready for those 5 that count. We got to keep that in our mind.
All right, Coach. See you next week. Thanks, sir.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Certainly lots of improvement, lots to take away from tonight's game. But at the end of the day, it's not fun. It's not fun to be 0-2. For sure. Thanks to our friends at Maverick Saw Cutting and Core Drilling for sponsoring that interview, providing core drilling, concrete cutting, flat sawing, and wall sawing. They saw through layers of concrete with diamond blades for cutting floors, bridge decks, driveways, elevated slabs, pavement, walls, and more. They do 3D imaging so there's no damage to anything under the concrete or inside the wall. Also drill holes in a variety of sizes and depths. Call them at 788-7777. Find them online at Maverick Saw Cutting and Core Drilling.com. Thanks again to our friends at Animal Health and Medical Center of Abilene for sponsoring our post-game show. Unfortunately, Wylie, even with the 374 yards of total offense, looking much better offensively tonight, still falling by a touchdown, 28-21. But I don't know about you, Bill, but I feel a lot better about this team after week 2 than I did last week.
Oh, I do too. And it's kind of came true. We talked about if somebody could hang on to the football and run the ball, they'd win this game, and that kind of came true tonight. We had the big turnover with Bailey Hicks, unfortunately, after a good run, fighting for extra yardage and put it on the ground. Monterey was able to come up with it and convert. And that's kind of the difference in the ball game.
Yeah, for sure. So a 28-21 loss for the Bulldogs, 0-2 on the season. We will relive this game with head coach Hugh Sandifer Wednesday night at 6 o'clock here on Kane 105 on the Action Sports Medicine Hugh Sandifer Show. We'll also take a look forward to next week as we played a familiar foe in the Stephenville Yellow Jackets next Friday night here at Bulldog Stadium, the finale of 3 straight home games to start the season. That should be a fun one next week. Yep, it doesn't get any easier. Believe me, they may be 4A, but you remember how good they were last year. Yeah. They were all juniors. They're ranked in the top 10 in Class 4A right now. So, no, it certainly doesn't get any easier, but that certainly be a fun one. We'll talk to Coach about that. We'll find out what's happening with volleyball and other sports as well. Again, Wednesday night at 6 o'clock here on Keene for the Action Sports Medicine Hughes Hanover Show. Volleyball on the air. You can find that broadcast schedule online on our website at BulldogsLiveOnline.com. That'll wrap it up for us tonight from Bulldog Stadium. Thanks to Curly back in the studio. Good job, Brian. Always a nice job, my friend. And then, unfortunately, Wylie falling to 0-2 here in this young season. Thank you so much for listening tonight to Wylie Bulldog Football, powered by Taylor Electric Co-op on Keene 105.
You can kiss like your heart ain't ever been broke. The kind of lips that your lips get your eyes to close. I know just what you're going through, 'cause I wanna kiss somebody too. Kiss somebody like you. I wanna kiss somebody like you. Sometimes you try to fix somebody just to find out they'll never change. So you go out and meet somebody, makes you feel the way you thought you'd never feel again. Sometimes you gotta kiss somebody in the back of a cab or on a subway train. Sometimes you gotta kiss somebody on a midnight street in the summer rain. You're wishing you were with somebody, 'cause you don't wanna go home when it's closing time. If you wanna kiss somebody, baby, I got somebody in mind. You can kiss like your heart ain't ever been broke. The kind of lips that your lips get your eyes to close. I know just what you're going through, 'cause I wanna kiss somebody too. Kiss somebody like you. I wanna kiss somebody like you. Yeah. Oh, girl who's for the best remedies. Girl meets boy, girl don't make it harder than it has to be. Come and lay one on me. You can kiss like your heart ain't ever been broke. The kind of lips hit your lips, get your eyes to close. Yeah, I know what you're going through. I do. So come on and kiss somebody in the back of a cab or on a subway train. Yeah, come on and kiss somebody on a midnight street in the summer rain. If you're wishing you were with somebody, 'cause you don't wanna go home when it's closing time. If you wanna kiss somebody, baby, I got somebody in mind. You can kiss like your heart ain't ever been broke. The kind of lips that your lips get your eyes to close. I know just what you're going through, 'cause I wanna kiss somebody too. Kiss somebody like you. I wanna kiss somebody like you. I wanna kiss somebody.
This is Taste of Country Nights with Sam Alex.
Red Hot Country.
We'll take it all night long if you can give it.
Yeah, that's my kind of night.
On Abilene's #1 for New Country, Keene
on Taste of Country Nights with Sam, and thank you so much for listening tonight. Kane Brown, his song up next.
Crank it up.
I'm Ryan Burke. I'm the head cider maker at Angry Orchard. I wanted to make Angry Orchard Rosé cider out of my love for rosé wine. We found these red-fleshed apples. The apple brings a really bright, refreshing taste to the cider and a deep, nice pink rosé hue.
Angry Orchard Cider Company, Walden, New York. Drink responsibly.
It's the little things, like nailing a group photo. 1, 2, 3, cheese! Or finding new trends in fragrances, beauty, and skincare at Belle's. We have the latest designer scents for him and her, including Coach and Ralph Lauren. Plus, beauty and skincare brands like Estee Lauder, Clinique, The Balm, and Philosophy. And all at great prices. Come visit our beauty bar in-store today or find our entire selection online. Fresh styles, big savings, and fun perks every day. Belle's. Little things mean everything. Belle's is part of our Sage family. Offer exclusions apply.
This fall, change your grass for the better with 10% off Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard Fall Lawn Food and Fall Weed and Feed at the Home Depot. Scott's feeds your lawn now to build strong, deep roots this winter and lush green grass next spring. Fall's the time to do it, and now's the time to save. With savings on Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard Fall Lawn Food and Fall Weed and Feed. 10% off now at the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. Selection varies by store.
My heart skips skipping the beat. You're not close enough, so that space between you and me, let's lose it. The way you're dancing, swaying to the music, girl, that body and how you move it. Every time you cross my mind, girl, I lose it.
Alexa, play the Country Heat playlist. Okay.
With Amazon Music, a voice is all you need.
Get tens of millions of songs. Download the Amazon Music app today.
I'm Ryan Burke. I'm the head cider maker at Angry Orchard. I wanted to make Angry Orchard Rosé cider out of my love for rosé wine. We found these red-fleshed apples. The apple brings a really bright, refreshing taste to the cider and a deep, nice pink rosé hue.
Angry Orchard Cider Company, Walton, New York. Drink responsibly.
The Starlight Lounge presents an evening with the Progressive Box.
Old moon, yeah. That's Hugo, tickling the ivories. He just saved by bundling home and auto with Progressive. Gonna finally buy a ring for that gal of yours, Hugo? Send her my condolences. Hi-oh! This next one's for you two. There's a burglar in my heart. Thank you.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Have you tried that trendy new dating app? You can have months of frivolous fun with people who just love to play games. But if you're ready for something more grown-up, try the Match app. Over 30,000 new people a day are heading to Match for grown-up conversations that lead to great dates and beyond. Our listeners that go to Match.com can start for free today. View photos and informative profiles to get a deeper sense of the people you'd like to meet. Start for free today at Match.com. That's Match.com.
Wondering what's the best way to feed your garden, your horse, your new puppy? We have answers for you at Jackson Brothers Feed and Seed. From pet products to garden seeds, lawn supplies, and even bug killers, our family staff knows how to help you get the results you seek at your home, farm, or ranch. No question is too big or too small. We've been serving folks around here since 1983. Check us out at JacksonBrothersFeedandSeed.com. We're on South Treadway Boulevard across from Abilene Country Club. Jackson Brothers Feed and Seed. From our family to yours.
I want to talk to you about Rhino Lining and Truck Accessories of Abilene. If somebody tells you it's a Rhino liner and it doesn't have the Rhino stamp of approval on it, it's not a Rhino. You see, there's a lot of wannabes out there. A lot of we're just like them. Because if they were just like a Rhino, it'd say it's a Rhino. Rhino Lining is the world leader in protective coatings, period. So why would you settle for anything less than a Rhino? And it comes with that lifetime warranty. There's only one Rhino Lining. Rhino Linings, the most asked for brand by name in North America. The world leader in protective coatings. Don't settle for a cheap imitation. And by the way, at Rhino Linings and Truck Accessories of Abilene, they sell every kind of truck accessory you can find. And they do lift kits, chip kits, and more. So go see my friend Chad and the rest of his professional staff. Rhino Linings and Truck Accessories of Abilene, 1310 South Treadway. If it's anywhere else, it's not a Rhino Lining. They're found at 1310 South Treadway. Or call them 672-5190. Rhino Linings and Truck Accessories of Abilene.
Places all. Bow to your corner. Bow to your own. 4 hands up and round you go. Break it up with the do-si-do. Do the moonwalk, then the splits. Get right up and twerk a bit. Bust a move, now Gangnam style. Doing the hammer dance all the while. Spin on your head and catch on fire.
Not 100% Texan.
Yeah!
For 100% Texan, the Texas Blizzard Meal Deal. Hunger Buster, fries, drink, and mini Blizzard for $5.99. DQ, eat like a Texan at participating Texas DQs.
The Labor Day sale at Mattress Firm has been extended through Tuesday. Brecken from Maryland told us she loved the value she got with the adjustable base. Right now, you can see for yourself why customers like Brecken are raving about our deals. Get a free adjustable base with your qualifying mattress purchase. That's up to a $699 value, free. Or through Tuesday, get a king mattress for the price of a queen and a queen for a twin. Plus, every bed is on sale with savings of up to $600. Hurry in, your budget stretches further at Mattress Firm. Restrictions apply, valid at participating locations only. For offer details, visit mattressfirm.com/sale.
This is Taste of Country Nights with Sam Alex.
When it comes to country, we can do it all night long.
I can drink the wine
all night.
On Abilene's #1 for New Country, Keen 105.
Buzzing, good for nothing, phone in your hand. The directions to the party that's just started with that cover band. That old school radio station, let's just drive until it's faded. Girl, let's lose it tonight. 'Cause when you do that thing right there, flipping your hair, baby, I swear, I don't think you know what you're doing to me. You got my heart just skipping a beat. Between you and me, let's lose it. The way you're dancing, swaying to the music, girl, that body and how you move it. time you cross my mind, girl, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. Start with them little Casey's, baby. Kick 'em to the floorboard. Them Bobby pins holding your hair up, girl. You don't need 'em no more. That dress hanging off your shoulder as you move a little closer. Yeah, let's lose it tonight. Yeah, girl. I don't think you know what you're doing to me. You got my heart skipping a beat tonight. Close enough so that space between you and me. Let's lose it. The way you're dancing, swaying to the music, girl. That body and how you move it every time you cross my mind, girl. I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. 'Cause when you do that thing right there, flipping your hair, baby, I swear, baby, I swear, I swear. I don't think you know what you're doing to me. You got my heart skipping the beat tonight. Close enough so that space between you and me. Let's lose it. The way you're dancing, swaying to the music, girl. That body and how you move it every time you cross my mind, girl. I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it.
Taste of Country Nights.
Right now, he's probably slow dancing with a bleach blonde tramp, and she's probably getting thirsty. Right now, he's probably buying her some fruity little drink, 'cause she can't shoot whiskey. Right now, he's probably up behind her with a glue stick, showing her how to shoot a combo. And he don't know. I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Called my name into his leather seat. I took a Louisville slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. And maybe next time I'll think before he Right now, she's probably up singing from a white trash version of Shania karaoke. Right now, she's probably saying I'm drunk, and he's thinking that he's gonna get lucky. Right now, he's probably dabbing on $3 worth of that bathroom cologne. Oh, and he don't know that I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Called my name into his leather seat. I took a Louisville slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. Maybe next time I'll think before he I might have saved a little trouble for the next girl. Call the next time that he cheats. Oh, you know it won't be on me. No, not on me. I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Called my name into his leather seat. I took a Louisville slugger to both headlights, slashed a
This is Taste of Country Nights with Sam Alex.
We're kicking the country all night long.
On Abilene's #1 for New Country, Keen 105.
Turn me on, turn me off, then you turn me back on by the weekend. And you won't say the words that I want, but you flirt when you're drinking. I see those bubbles pop up like you're texting, then they disappear. Let's cut to the quick and let's get to what we're doing here. Are we just a backseat, trying to get it while we can? Are we names and a tattoo, or just a number on a hand? Are we last call kissing, or will we be reminiscing with each other for the next 40 years? Are we written in the stars, baby, or are we written in the sand? Yeah, I want you to want me to take you back home to my mama. Put my name on your lips, call me yours, and forget all this drama. Your makeup is next to my toothbrush, but you never put it away on the shelf. I'm asking you, baby, cause I'm tired of asking myself. Are we just a backseat, trying to get it while we can? Are we names and a tattoo, or just a number on a hand? Are we last call kissing, are we dancing in the kitchen, baby? Tell me what it is or what it isn't. Are we written in the stars, baby, or are we written in the sand? Just a backseat, trying to get it while we can. Are we names and a tattoo, or just a number I should wash right off my hands? Are we last call kissing, or will we be reminiscing with each other for the next 40 years? Are we written in the stars, baby, or are we written in the sand? Are we written in the stars, baby, or are we written in the sand?
KEAN FM, Abilene, Texas.